this is. This is amazeballs.
I just remembered something that I made in high school, and I only have like this sketch of it left, but it turned out better than the actual project. That was Tremors, and I think you would really appreciate it. Please. I'm not 100% sure where it's at right now.
It'll come to you. I know it'll come to you. It'll be
like, I know it's in like an envelope. I just don't know how buried my envelope is. Most of my shit is in tubs in this closet, and I can't actually move the store very well.
Ooh, yeah. Well, here's some time to think.
Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do you like pancakes?
Cost.
Oh,
Juniper, Arizona. The town threat.
About having kids. I'd love to have some kids. I've been thinking about kids. I want to have like 19 kids. I think naming them, that's going to be fun. I'm going to name a group of my kids after my favorite cartoon. I'm going to name a bunch of them after Transformers. Be great. Oh, yeah. Just to be like, Optimus Prime, come here for a second. I want to talk to you. Come here. You sit next to Megatron. We're going to have a little chit-chat right here. Okay? I am the Cobra Commander in this. Ah! I said no cookies!
Give me a moment with him before you do anything drastic. I can calm down. I know I can. This is 30 years we're talking about here, Bert. My life, 412s.
Fine, you talk. But we're going to do what we're doing.
Why is it mysterious?
Okay, I'm a cheerleader now. You ugly. Hey, hey, you ugly. U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. Hey, hey, you ugly.
Not in my valley.
In my valley, you don't.
Alrighty then.
Breathing dragon. What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on?
What the hell am I looking at? When does this happen in the movie? Now.
Oh
You're looking at now. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened then? Past that. When? Just now. We're at now. Go back to then. When? Now. Now? I can't. Why? We missed it. When? Just now.
I'm saying someone threw this rock through your window. Your powers of deduction leave me speechless. From what I heard, that'd be a first.
That is so funny.
Then why don't you fucking laugh? If it's that fucking funny, then start laughing.
And my foot in your balls, Captain Planet!
Oh God, what is that?
It's a Leo Pleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leo Pleurodon.
Pleurodon! It's gonna wash away!
Holy shit. Jesus.
I found other things I don't even fucking remember.
Oh, we're dredging it all up. It's all coming up. It's all coming up, baby. Wow.
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is super story stuff. Anyway, I found the thing, and then I found another thing that I have to assume I did when I was working at Dillon's because of the receipt tape, but like, I don't know.
We're gonna find out.
So,
I'm invested. I am like in, baby. This is awesome.
I don't even know what this is. It's just part of, I was writing something in a tiny journal, apparently. And all it says is, he could voice his opinions. He looked over to see Tyler, giving him a warning glare. He glanced back, but kept his mouth shut. I don't know what. Anyway, this is the thing. This is the. It's okay. It's okay. So we were supposed to design these cups in art class with my asshole art teacher, which he drew this part because I went to him for help about drawing the ass blaster, and then he just yelled at me for saying ass. So it's like, okay. But I did all the stages of the graboid life. So there's the little graboidette and the graboid, the butt of the shrieker. Shrieker, the ass blaster, which its flame goes around the rim of the cup, and then a little egg. My actual execution on the cup, absolute shit, and it was styrofoam, so it did not last the last 14 years. But I do still want to make a cup with this design because I think it would be really cool.
Put Grabbuccino in it.
Yep. And the other thing I found was this whole little thing talking about my Tremors series and ideas for that. This just, the writing is like atrocious. Or
Sorry, I was writing notes.
Readability. Because it's so faded.
Oh, wow. Looks like it's on a receipt paper.
It is. That's why I'm like, this was either when I was hanging out at my mom's store, because I hung out there a lot when I was a kid and sometimes would volunteer a bit, or this was from Dylan's. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I think I might have stolen this from my mom's store, because Dylan's would have had all that stuff on the print back.
Hey, you volunteered. It's not stealing. You're fine. Like you already qualified it.
But yeah, because like when I first started it, I wanted to continue the series, so I was like, oh, I'll do like episode 14, and that, which is how I've just been sort of thinking about it since then. And so this one, apparently, I specifically planned on extending it to 17 episodes, like the original plan. I don't know what original plan, if that was supposed to be that or what. But episode 14, assignment ep. Graboids or ass blaster. Think it's graboids, actually ABs. Oh yeah, I've actually had thoughts about this before. Or like for just the idea of like they show up expecting a graboid and they get attacked by ass blasters and like, what the fuck? Bert gets attacked. Lazy authorities kept info about how long worm sighting been. Minor injuries. 15. Monkey gremlin?
That's, oh, yes.
That was a question mark, and then rubber eating bugs question mark. Non-MM related general chaos. Murderer with like 4 question marks after it. And then there's a little thing of Larry makes comment on nightlights, which is those glow-in-the-dark bats.
Oh.
Apparently, episode 16 was going to be Mindy's spring break. There's nothing else written. And then season 2, episode 1, Nightlights. And the back has something to do with just a scenario. Large beetle creatures, like from Primeval, Burrow, etc. I think that's from season 5. And that was a question, like we weren't sure, I wasn't sure if I was doing that or just a graboid thing, I don't know. But basically, Bert and Tyler are driving in the truck or something, and where they're sitting, all of a sudden the ground gives out underneath them from a burrow of some kind. But not entirely, I guess, because Bert gets trapped in the hole, and Tyler gets trapped on the edge of it underneath the truck. And it's like a whole thing. And I drew a really weird little diagram that makes 0 sense.
Here, hold on. Pull it up so someone in the future can screenshot it. What the? No, that makes leg top. I got nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what. But the door was crunched, I think is what it says, and it was keeping the truck from completely crushing Tyler. Hard to breathe, though. I have no memory of this. I have no idea when I wrote it. I'm surprised it's
that's where we're at right now. That's what I said too, in terms of like, we all like to shit on our younger selves, but most of the time, like, we actually do share those thoughts a little bit. Like, you recognize some of it. There's gonna be some weird, what the fuck was this? But there's so like to assume just because we're younger we're stupid is really giving none of us credit at all. So we gotta help ourselves a little bit. What was that? Oh, 4-2.
Oh, I thought this was wolf stuff, but it's actually the ex and I were doing this thing where one of us would write like a short scene or something, and then the other one would underline one of the words and make that the premise of our next one, and they would write it, and then we back and forth. And so that's what some of this is just all of that.
Dimitri, you got something to share there. You're looking for something specifically. I'm gonna help Vlad out here a little bit because that's I feel the pain there. I mean, we can explore that pain, Vlad. Like that's up to you. But I also want to give you an out as well. Too.
Yeah, it just God. This like reminds me of like my old like project old projects I like start myself like in school just just writing it down and start a few paragraphs, but then just never finishing it.
That's how Tremors started. You write it down. I don't know. Like the more you write it down, the more it's there. It's something. You had something.
Yep.
In 2017, April, a trip down Nightmare Lane, Miguel paralleled Tyler injured by ass blaster and stuck halfway down Riverbank.
Jiggle bit real quick.
Bert can't get to him easily unconscious Bert flashbacks. And I wrote a little bit of something, but I don't think it's... I don't even know what that is. Chamberlain.
I want to start pulling up my old stuff, but it's more random. Like yours is actually Tremors related, so I'm like, just go off, just keep going.
Some of it is. Okay, I only have 2 pages of our little thing that we did, and actually one of them is Stargate.
Oh, I mean, go off if you want. I love
Stargate. Oh, there it is.
Star Wars, Stargate is the superior.
I love Stargate. Stargate, technically, I grew up with Star Wars because my mom really liked Star Wars. And then I might have seen some Star Trek, and then I got into Stargate because the last trailer my mom lived in, she ended up buying from someone who went to her church when she moved away. But before then, I would walk down to her house and let her dogs out every day during one summer, and she had all of Stargate. So I just started watching it whenever I was over there.
That's a good reason. Fuck yeah.
This is...
That's some Sci-Fi Channel original shit, baby.
Oh, that's also that. So, yeah.
Hold on.
I also have a little scene with Melvin.
Oh, always Melvin.
It's very short. It's literally... Melvin kept his voice at little more than a whisper. Not that it did much good. He didn't dare shout, but it was highly unlikely Tyler was hiding 3 feet away. It made him feel somewhat better, though, and that's all I have. I don't know what I was doing.
Making Melvin vulnerable. That's what I get from that.
Oh, this was Nancy. Wait. No, is it Nancy? Hang on.
Yeah. I know how we can make fun of me too. Cool.
Okay, I did a little thing with the tree octopus thingy.
Oh yeah, the thing in the trees.
Yeah. Probably not going to use the scene, but apparently I did a little bit something. What is this? This is Lab Rats. La Blanca. Okay. Just randomly there.
La Blanca. I mean, I get that.
Oh, I have a bunch of URL possibilities for when I was making my Tremors
Go off. What do you got?
blog. There's Gummer's Gang, Graboid Gang.
Hold on, I gotta be writing these down. Hold on, slow down. God damn it.
I think this might have not been my this might not have been my blog, but our shared blog, or it was a mix of the two. I'm not sure. But,
you're at Graboid Gang. What's next?
Yeah. RV's Graboid World. RV's Tremors World. Tremors on Ice. Tremorites United. Or just Tremorites.
Someone actually used, I think, on Facebook.
Yeah. Perfection Valley, Nevada. Or Perfection Valley Nevada. Or Perfection Valley Nevada.
PVN, yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot. The ex and I had this running joke a little bit that we were the cause for the revival of Tremors. Because when we were doing a bunch of stuff, and then the new movie started coming out.
Okay, so here's the thing.
I don't love it now because I don't like those movies, but...
So no joke. I actually have brought you up in terms of that with Jonathan. Like, it's you and Jonathan Melville's book that did it. I'm not even kidding. He started it behind the scenes, and you guys did it in front. So and you always have to think that like movie studios go off like marketing, and marketing is like how much people are talking about something. So you have somebody writing a book about Tremors. At the same time, there's a couple of people making Tremors blogs. Universal goes like, oh, hey, maybe people want more Tremors. And then that's like, and I actually asked John, I was like, have you ever like considered that your book is the reason that this has happened? And like, I took him through all those events, and he was just like, I never actually really did consider, but no, that's oops. There's a little. I may have made a mistake there. It's like so. Yes, yeah. And you can actually, it's the Jonathan. One of the Jonathan. Actually, the second Jonathan Melville episode of this show. Like, and I'm pretty sure, like, I mentioned like you specifically. So yes, I do know. You son of a bitch. You fucking son of a. I've been harboring this for a fucking while now. It's not your fault at all. But no, it's weird. It's weird how those like little things like line up and make events happen.
Yeah. There's another little bit on here that I'd kind of forgotten about, but I used to call a living graboid pun because I'm Arrow, Ace, and technically agender, although I just kind of go by non-binary, which means no date, no mate, no gender. And graboids don't need mates. They don't date. And they don't technically have a gender. So I was like, I am a living graboid pun. Oh, we did a lifespan thing for... Man, my handwriting was so cute. It was so neat. I don't do that very often.
So neat. Isn't it nice to look back and be like, I'm not a terrible person. Bravo, everybody. Again. This is not at all where I thought this fucking show was gonna go. We actually, now that I said that, I'm gonna go over here and see what do we got for memes. Holy shit. Continue on. I'm just gonna look. We got
breeders and protect. What were we doing?
Sorry. No, don't apologize. That's 100% on brand.
Apparently, we were doing a graboid history. And this was after the new movies had come out. Clearly. Because we were discussing how the graboids in Africa and Canada, because I think they said they were like older or something. So I just kind of figured maybe those were like the original graboids, and the North American graboid was like a later evolution because it's softer and doesn't actually have to burrow through hard like ice or anything as much. And we were going off the fact that like they don't have a shrieker stage apparently, because in the 5th movie they went like from graboids to ass blasters.
Oh yeah, and like in those, yes, in Tremors like 5 and 6, there's just only graboids and ass blasters. It's super weird. There's no shriekers.
And we had like 2 types of graboids. We said there was the breeders that go on to become ABs, and then there was protectors that never change, look after brood of eggs and ABs, the queen graboid. Because I think in the movie, wasn't there a bunch of ass blasters, but then there was like 1 graboid still hanging around?
And the queen graboid, yeah.
So I don't remember if they called it queen. I haven't watched that movie in forever.
They call it queen.
And so we were kind of wondering if that might have been like the reason why El Blanco is, you know, like one, like he's albino, but also like maybe it's just a leftover evolutionary thing from way back when some graboids just genuinely didn't change, and it rarely happens now.
Wow. Okay. That's
we have the Toluca graboid up here.
God damn! Somebody needs to pay you for this. Like this is like I thought I needed to get paid for what I'm doing, but I'm like, this is valuable information. Like this is like you took the time on this to really like holy shit, draw some things together there. This is awesome.
And then, like, in the North American graboids, latest evolution, they have the shrieker stage so they can increase their chances of survival, adaptation born of new, higher predators, the dinos. They have a thinner skeleton due to increase of easier dirt, but they lose the ability to leap out. Oh, yeah, and this is when I mentioned EB being a holdover trait from Queen Graboids. And for some reason, we wrote down Graboid from Toluca is another one. It was a lone egg that hatched. And it also would have... I don't know why we might have just been like, it would be cool if it did that, but they ended up killing it because they didn't know. But
it's the one time that we get, like, only one graboid. Actually, Megan says it. There was a graboid that hatched in the Sahara. But every other time, it's always, like, batches of 4. So it's like to have one would lend to your theory that like, oh no, there's the queen graboid that ends up like making the most eggs or something. Or okay, actually, well, making the most eggs. I don't know. Oh my god, this is wow.
even is. Oh, this is from when I was a docent.
Like I just want Vlad to do the show from now on. I'm having a real.
I cannot talk about things for hours. I'll like get distracted in an hour.
I know. I'm more just like, holy shit! Like we just need to just all go through your blog collectively, even when you're not here. Like every time you're not around and we're bored, we're just gonna pull up. We're just gonna go backward from your fucking blog and go through every single one of these. And then after that's done, we're gonna go through all the fan fictions, every single one. Then we're gonna watch all the. Oh my god!
I don't actually have very many of the fanfics anymore because I deleted all the ones Rumpy and I did.
But everybody's like, this is this world.
Plan on putting more. Yeah, there is a fair amount, kind of. I like know the amount of fics because I'll go and like glance at it and be like, oh, there's no more fics, okay, and I'll just leave. I don't even have to click in.
Just, like, I knew it all too. And I'm just like, this is like you still like an expert always realizes that they have more to know, and like, holy shit. That's awesome. And Jamie Kennedy's watching, so I hope he appreciates the level of lore exploration on Tremors 5 and 6. Like, yeah, appreciate it. Wow. He did. He just showed up in the TikTok over here. It's super fucking weird. Like, hey, what's up, Jamie? Love you, bro.
That's going to be fun to put away later. I just, like, dragged it down and made a mess.
You're going to need it. Keep it out. You're going to, like, that's scan and copy that shit. And... Wow. Now I need to actually now you're making me feel bad. I need to make sure I'm going to make that a priority this week. I have all the dailies from Tremors 1 that I need to scan and upload, like, so everyone can like fuck around with them. That's wow. Wow. Oh, you did. You went to go see if Jamie Kennedy wasn't. He was up there. Go look. I see you, Kyru. Or is that different?
Yeah,
Kyru?
no, that's me.
He was. We're friends on the TikTok. It's cool. I always have to remind myself too, like you never know who's watching all the time, so always be kind and considerate. Like, I'm sorry, Don Michael Paul, I didn't mean to shit on you. Actually, Vlad is bringing like, listen, if I have Don Michael Paul on the show, I gotta like make sure you're there to just be like, all right, like we got to get to the bottom of some things. Let's fucking figure this out. Like, what's going on? This is beautiful. Holy shit. Everybody stop. You know what? You're right. Shh. Like that. Like we just explored all of our pasts and dredged it up to the point that like Vlad is the smartest person in the Tremors fandom now. Like I thought I had, like I've been dethroned and I'm like so happy, and we're gonna be quiet.
I can make it worse if you'd like.
No, there's no making it worse. It's all good. It'll always be good.
Baby photos. I used to have hair.
Yeah, that's you still have hair. It's just short hair.
I know. It's in between stages. No idea. It's some code. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's the turtle.
That's a turtle.
I did not end up staying in college, but I used my lab book to start creating a record of creatures, which I only put 2 in.
Yes.
And I don't even know what fire bats are, I'm gonna be real.
Bats on fire? Question mark?
It's on fire.
I don't know. But the crawlers, which was the one fic that I do still have up from Spider Perfection, I did a whole little thing of like their stats and everything. And then there's code down here that the key is, oh my god, that thing.
Oh my god. So it's all in code?
Yeah, which I don't remember how I made it because one of the numbers or one of the letters is like 40.08 and I don't know. I don't know.
Some mysteries aren't meant to be solved. It's okay.
Yeah. I have fire bats and then nothing.
I don't think
I have no idea what those are supposed to be.
Title, they're fire bats. Like what more are we asking for?
Yeah. I forget that I have that sometimes.
So it's not Tremors related, but I have this long-standing movie about an immortal that's just like kind of the worst bad guy, and this page is open on my notebook right now. Like that's like, and I can't draw hands, so they're all stick figures. So that's my people. Like, okay, hold on, but now we're doing like it's not Tremors related, but we're just doing stuff. I don't know what this is. This is beautiful. I assume this is the immortal, like by fire. Oh yeah, because they're hanging to Marshall. It's a whole thing. Actually, I need to go through this. What do we got? Wow. Oh my god, color. How am I supposed to have a Tremors podcast now? I don't have anything from like 20 years ago of Tremors. This is amazing. I have the clothes that I hang up on there. I use that pole to pole vault with. That's what I've got. Like that's. 100% for that reason. Like there's only one reason to pole vault, because of like.
I don't want to leave that out.
I remember doing all with all three. I made it in one of my school years, either junior high or high school. I remember making a picture that had blasters, graboids, and streakers. I don't think I have it anymore. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Like you really
Maybe
measured.
I'll make it. Who
Right?
knows?
Yeah. Actually, you did. Technically, you were drawing. You were doodling in your notebook, so you already have stuff.
Yeah.
Paper is so soft.
Let's see. Let screen share. I just found something. Lego Tremors. What do we got? Who yawned? Who was that?
Me.
TurboTax locations
I yawned.
open in your neighborhood. So, hand off your taxes to an expert today. Now, local experts do your taxes with.
You stupid. We don't need taxes done. Actually, we do need taxes.
How's a 30-foot worm turn into that little thing? Shh, might hear us.
Fantastic.
Wait. We got it. We got it.
Thank you, Callie. When was this? 3 years ago. Wow, that was fantastic. Wow. Damn. All right, so then now we have to go over to Vlad's blog. Now that's what we're doing. We're gonna jump around. Because I'm gonna be honest, I told myself midnight, and I'm like, oh my god, it's only 8:30. Levi, what are you doing? How do you think you can do like 60 hours of like talking? That's not possible. That's not a world record you can break. That's stupid. So, any suggestions? More. I don't know. That's my big one. Oh my god, what the fuck?
I remember that.
What the fuck did you fucking predict there? Holy
hey, my video. That's the one I'm most proud of. That was one of the last one I ever made.
All right.
We live here because we choose.
Oh, I love this. Oh, I watched this. I love this.
This is our home.
We're the kind of people who fight for our home.
It's time to get the frick out of here.
Get yourself out. I'm not ready to leave. Not yet.
What is it with you people? You never leave.
I don't suppose you just stopped by to gas up.
Got an assignment for you. Oh. Hey, that's our deal and you know it. You serve your country allows you to live here in peace. Against its better judgment.
Blanco needs help.
Fuck you, bitch.
I just care.
The way we
The
live
blackouts are annoying me.
we protect that big dumb boy. Risk our lives to keep him safe. And sometimes it's like he does the same for us. The last thing we're doing is hurting him.
These
If they were
people
smarter,
are standing up for what they believe in, which, by the way, Bert, is what we used to believe in. Keeping El Blanco alive. Unless, of course, it was just for selfish reasons so that we could go on living here without ever having to face the real world.
Nobody's meant to live a place like this with a thing like that.
We are.
We are.
It's fun watching it 10 years later because I can see like every time it went black. I didn't want to do that, but it was giving me problems, and I had to.
I own nothing but the headache from staying up all night to make the rough draft. Appreciate it, Lagards. Wow. That's yeah. That's so Tremors too. That's the awareness always with that little wink. God damn it! Wow. And I have to read this out loud too. From the blog, we are a fandom of hidden people. Therefore, we are a secret society, and secret societies secretly run the world. By that logic, Tremors rules. Literally. I'm not gonna listen. So you were talking earlier about. Did your blog bring back Tremors? I have legitimate proof that mine did. So like you have to. That's where it's like I knew you could. I knew John and you did it because it was like I accidentally did it and I saw. Actually, no, not accidentally. I purposely did it, and then I put an obstacle in the way to make sure that Universal couldn't keep fucking with it. And then now we're at a stalemate. I don't know what to do. Lawyers, but yeah. You're still right. So good job. You secretly predicted everything. Vlad was in 9/11. That's the proof.
Oh my God.
I was in school in 9/11. That was a weird day.
5th grade. That was weird. That was.
I was in 1st grade. I don't think we actually heard about it until after we got out of school. But all the teachers were just like whispering and being weird. And we're all just like, "What's going on?"
Nothing. Just the end of the New World Order. Nothing fell. Everything's fine. We're good. The towers have fallen, sir. I could play the DVD of these things, but really the VHS is like my new favorite thing now. Like, I don't know why. Like,
I miss VHS.
Yeah. If I could have VCR again, that I would just like watch like all my childhood films. Like 85. I am so salty I don't have that even in bootleg form yet.
Yet.
Because there is someone in Poland. It's just me trying to will myself to fork out the money. Especially now when I shouldn't because I'm trying to move and all that.
Be kind to yourself.
Yeah. But if you want, I could show you the other 2 videos from Lost Utopia Films.
Fuck yeah, go all the way around, baby. We're there.
It's the one. It's the creators. Lost Utopia Films is the creators of Godzilla vs. The Griffin. If you remember that.
No, I mean actually, kind of. Hold on, I probably wrote it down. But continue. Let's find out.
Let me share.
I don't need to know because I'm going to learn. Like that's the value of knowledge.
Also, fun fact: a good Godzilla film was supposed to be a King Kong film.
Oh,
the I think it was like RKO said no. He's Rankin Bass. And Rick and Bass is
The stop
the
motion people that do the Christmas movies.
yes.
Oh my god.
Rick and Bass did the animated series of the King Kong show. So essentially, because RKO said no, or was it Rick and Bass? One of the two said no, and we have Godzilla taking like into a random human woman for no reason in the film.
Play it up. Let's see this. What do we got?
Okay. This is a in-universe documentary in the style of the I think late 50s.
This is the blast of the hydrogen bomb, which has inaugurated a new and menacing era in the history of man. Monsters. But where did this all truly begin? Some point to the age of dinosaurs. Others point to Godzilla, the first major encounter between mankind and the monsters. Hello, I'm Gene Maldonado, and I'm going to be your guide through this strange new world we face ahead. This is Living with Monsters.
Just the production value of this.
I wrote I need to do a 1950s style Graboid show. Like I need this is I see.
Yeah.
I've watched these. Like this, I know that I didn't.
Monsters, or as scientists have labeled them, superfauna, have been a common part of
They used the style to meld the 3D green screen, because I'm pretty sure that's like all 3D modeling, like the skeleton and whatnot, and the live action parts.
The fuck?
Yeah.
our world for nearly 7 years now. 17 attacks on populated lands. Currently, there are 5 active species of superfauna classified as a threat to mankind. That would include Godzilla, Anguirus, Canura, Gorgo, and finally, Manda. But where did they come from? Sightings of monsters have been recorded since the beginning of man. Ancient artifacts depict strange, weird creatures associated with death. But the world was first introduced to monsters.
All I want to do is like, oh, Farron, oh, Mother, oh, the spirit tiger from
Easter egg everywhere. You get an Easter egg, and you get an Easter egg.
I'm like, oh.
Listen, I've got my brain's having I have no idea what most of I got Godzilla and Anguirus, but I'm like, I don't know, but I can tell this is all super nerdy, and I'm into Shut up, keep playing it. I mean, just
In the motion picture phenomenon, King Kong.
Prepare for a voyage to an island of death, a land of terror and danger. A prehistoric world alive today. See the battle of the Titans.
Wow.
Wild, weird, wonderful. Stuff for which movies are made.
So,
oh my god.
So that is a reference to the Son of Kong right there, because that is I believe that's supposed to be Keiko or Keiko, one of them.
King Kong attracted viewers from around the world. At the premiere, Carl Denham showcased 2 native creatures from the island as proof. The public was stunned by the documentary film. There would be no new developments in the fields of superfauna until 4 years later, when the hydrogen bomb testing continued in the Bikini Atoll. While the tests were successful, no one could have prepared for what came next. Washed ashore in a small Japanese village was a gargantuan reptile. Gojira, or Godzilla, as he's called in the West, is a dinosaur-like species believed to be hidden in the Pacific for millions of years, until the hydrogen bomb testing brought it to the surface. Scientists classified the creature as a member of the superfauna ecosystem, a group of extremely large animal species. Small fishing villages in Japan had already been aware of the creatures for centuries, but kept it a secret from the outside world. The most extreme of these called themselves Kaiju Kai, a cult that not only believed the monsters to be deities, but would occasionally sacrifice their own members to the sea as a peace offering. A few days later, after the corpse washed ashore, another Godzilla sunk 2 ships near Tokyo Bay and began its path of destruction towards the city. Preparations were set as Tokyo braced for the creature's landfall. They developed the anti-Godzilla wall that would surround the coastline and deter the creature with high voltages of electricity. Unfortunately, initial reports had miscalculated the size of the creature, assuming it to be that of a similar mass of the one that washed ashore.
Tremors fans are slacking, yo. Like, Godzilla fans got
It was
this
unlike
shit.
anything our world had ever felt. No conventional weaponry could stop the monster. Professor Kyoei Yamane theorized that what washed ashore was an infant of the species, and what Tokyo had faced was in fact the parent. He also believed that the city lights may have been provoking to Godzilla. That theory would be put to the test as Godzilla returned later that week. A citywide shutdown was enacted, resulting in...
Sorry, but that shot with just him looning in the background of
eyes. It's like from that other video we watched with like the eyes, like they just like
Yeah.
they stare at you, they glow.
Yeah.
Godzilla appearing to have no interest.
That entire thing is from the original two Godzilla films, where Yamane in that film theorized that the bright lights made him PTSD back to the bright light of the hydrogen bomb.
Oh, so it just pisses them
I
off.
thought it was just gonna be bright lights are evil, which like fair.
I mean,
like, if I didn't have to be show, man, I wouldn't. Like, I don't just where's the sunglasses?
The United Nations held an emergency meeting. The images of Godzilla's power and devastation shocked the panel of leaders.
just how they can integrate actual footage with, because I think this is actual footage of a UN meeting. It looks like it, anyways.
Yeah.
I see that. Yeah. Like they just grain it up a little bit. I buy that.
And then be able to have these there.
Just add a little CGI background. It's not hard to do.
The hydrogen bomb became a topic of discussion on how to eliminate Godzilla. The UN launched a joint mission between countries, codenamed Operation Kismet. Its existence, a secret. The plan was to lure Godzilla into a specified area when he would be eliminated by the H-bomb.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make C report, CC sent.
I just love how he holds the ship.
It's like a baseball bat. My little toy.
Three, two, one.
Oh, fuck yeah.
While deemed an initial success, Operation Kismet was only a temporary fix. Shockingly, reports of another giant creature came in from Okinawa. The monster was named Angus.
Not
Not much was
Angus
known
right
about
there.
this small behemoth, but it was moving towards Japan, and it was moving fast. It was unclear why until news came from Tokyo. Godzilla was still alive.
I love that
緊急
radio.
事態です大阪市民は自治に避難してくださいゴジラとアンギラスが4時間後に上陸する
Every time I see the laser, I think of that early YouTube thing. I think it was a circle, but it would go, blah, I'm a fire in my laser.
Yeah. I know exactly.
I don't, but that's funny. Thank you for that. I love that we have gone full Godzilla podcast now. Like we have left like Tremors land, and we are like 100% Godzilla. I'm not even like opposed to it. Like I always go back to Tremors, but I'm like, no, we're in Godzilla podcast land. Like, this is where, and like I'm learning so much. Like, Vlad, do you have any idea what's happening? I mean,
Not really. I've never watched any of the King Kong or Godzilla movies at all, but this is weirdly calming.
It's fucking awesome. So you press that play button.
I really should watch these movies.
How many views does this video have? Like, is this like how many views does this video have? Is this like a well-liked video? I want it to be. Like, that's my, like, I hope it's not like
Does this answer your question?
1.3 million views.
Okay, cool. I can't see it, but thank you. That's a lot. That's cool. Cool.
Anguirus burrowed
That's fine.
underground, deeming the territory Godzilla's. It traveled to New Zealand, where it has since been a constant threat to the island's inhabitants. News of the battle shocked the world. Hope for normalcy was a thing of the past. Mankind had to now accept the possibility that we were no longer in control. The great food chain had altered once again. The battle between Godzilla and Anguirus provided information on the superfauna we were unable to obtain by any other means. For example, various body parts of the creatures, including fins, teeth, and small appendages, were found throughout the wreckage.
Wow.
Experts also noted certain physical abilities that pointed towards evolutionary adaptation, such as Anguirus' natural ability to shield itself from Godzilla's atomic breath. Meaning, these species have evolved to battle each other throughout time. The Battle of Osaka was just the beginning. In Chile, the Chaitin volcano erupted. An ancient species of dragonfly awakened from hibernation and fed on several small villages before being sealed in an abandoned mine. Volcanologists still believe something larger may be within the volcano as well.
This is all from Accessory Rodan, by the way, because those were Mega Neuron, I believe, and then Rodan in the debut film of the species, they were their eggs were hibernated in a volcano before they hatch.
Weeks later, in Hawaii, a large species of crab attacked Waikiki. Local legend called the creature.
My computer's about to shut off.
Oh no!
Here, everybody stop. We're gonna stop.
I have it automatically set to shut down at 9. I can come back. It's gonna turn off on me. So fair warning.
We'll be here. You can always find us. We'll always keep the light on for you. If you die, this will still be happening. We'll bring it back to Tremors. I have something to bring it back to. So once we're done with this, I have a good one for actually. There's a segue. So all right, take it away.
Cargo ships found entering the area to be impossible. Then, off the coast of Ireland, on the small island of Nara, sightings of a deep-sea dinosaur, later named Gorka.
All I can think of now, she's holding 2 whales. All I can think now is just her going, now?
Yeah, I like you.
So Gorgo is actually a 1961 from a film from 1961 from the United Kingdom, I believe.
Totally isolated monster who only appears to be aggressive when attacked by fishermen or the local military. Then finally, China. The giant serpent manda hunts for food in the mountains. Professor Yamane theorized that further nuclear weapon use may have awoken these superfauna, who otherwise may have remained dormant. Species who had never lived together before suddenly had to compete over resources and territory. As noted by Kandaro's home of Hawaii being within Godzilla's space, The conflicts have been numerous. Similarly, Manda has been a constant rival where their territories collide in Hong Kong. The arrival of the superfauna have had its positive impacts as well. Fewer times in history have we seen mankind as united as it is today.
I wish. Yeah, all we need is giant kaijus attacking everywhere to unite everyone.
Wouldn't it? That would be awesome. I mean, I would take it. It would be preferable to a lot of things. I hope. I don't know. It would also be a lot of dead people too.
Yeah, true.
Wow. This is wow. So I have to say, Dimitri, is that it? Is that the end?
No. We still have like 2 minutes or so.
Fucking finish it.
Resources from around the world are brought together to face this new threat.
This is great. I need it. I need this.
The radiation produced in the wake of these attacks has also been shown to vastly improve the fertility of soil, resulting in superfoods. While inedible currently, scientists believe that within a few years we'll be able to harvest and assist in the global hunger issue. The United Nations has begun its process of crafting the Godzilla Counterattack Center, a world coalition group with a singular goal of researching how to destroy Godzilla and other similar threats. They've begun fast-step work in developing resources and strategies to reduce casualties from these attacks, as well as create a universal system for detecting and monitoring superfauna activity. Currently, scientists are converging on Skull Island to conduct field research. They believe the secrets to the superfauna may lie within this prehistoric world. As humanity bands together in these dark times, we become closer and closer to a day of peace. That will conclude today's program. This is Gene Maldonado, inviting you to be with us again soon for another look at living with monsters.
Now it's done.
We all just went on a journey together of like I have learned so much about Godzilla now. And I'm going to let you know why I let you get away with making that the Godzilla 15 minutes because I realized how like similar to Tremors it is. Like if you honestly like Tremors is just funny Godzilla in a sense. Like there's like really respecting the rules of the monsters as a thing and trying to build on that lore in a very like that's what Vlad's doing like down there all the way down there. That's what you just like building on it in this very like what's the thing that really makes sense if that creature existed and that holy shit.
Yeah, there is technically 2 more, but one's a commercial to like Superfauna Savari. And then the other one, which is Shelter 54, which is 23 minutes, 26 seconds, it takes place in the 80s, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure it's the 80s. Well, the events is in the 80s. This is still like a documentary style thing. And they're currently working on the latest that's a throwback to Living with Monsters.
So even when you think that we're doing this, I'm just like I realize there's another one up here, but like this whole like mockumentary style thing just like is really speaking to what we're doing. And yes, it's Jamie.
Hi, I'm Jamie Kennedy, and I need your help. Join me in supporting a noble cause.
Just a random graboid tongue on him.
Shrieker or Ass Blaster who's suffering right now. Please, call the number on your screen or go online and join SPCG, the Society for Prevention of Cruelty to Graboids, with a monthly gift right now. For just $5 a month, for about the price of a cup of coffee, you'll rescue these beautiful creatures from their abusers, provide them with medical care, shelter, and food. But most of all, you'll be providing these creatures with love. Call or join online right now in the next 30 minutes, and we'll send you a photo of the graboid that your gift is helping. This is your chance to say, I won't sit by anymore while another graboid suffers. Thank you.
Where's our Blanco?
Yeah, he's not canon.
Oh.
Hold on. There's this other, actually, this is the one I thought of, but then I was like, shit, we got to do the Save the Graboids. But then there's this really great animated.
This season, you've got places to go, people to see, and things to do. You may have already gotten vaccinated for.
No, we don't care. We're all vaccinated here, clearly. Have you not been listening to the show? Like, obviously.
I need boosters, so I'm out of date, but...
I mean, we try to get back. Listen, healthcare is hard. All right. Like, I'm more meant in the sense we want to get.
Essential knowledge about graboids. Hidden inside the Earth, and thus barely noticed by scientists so far, lives one of the last great prehistoric monsters. Graboids, better known as land sharks. They belong to the family of large desert reptiles.
The land shark reference, like, appreciated. Much appreciated.
Yeah. Their habitat is characteristically shaped by dry sandy soil and surrounding mountains. They move almost invisibly underground, like fish in murky water. Full-grown graboids can reach a length of up to 30 feet and approximately 5 feet in diameter at their widest area behind the beak.
Look how accurate this is, too.
Similar to submarines, the structural strength of their tapered body shape enables graboids to withstand great pressure, allowing them to dive to extreme depths. By rhythmic, antagonistic muscle contraction and relaxation, they move through the ground. Numerous spikes all over the body assure perfect grip.
That's what she said.
Graboids are hermaphrodites, like some other invertebrate animals.
That's wrong.
This means they have characteristics of both sexes and aren't reliant on other specimens for reproduction. In ideal conditions, a subspecies grows inside a graboid that permits faster dissemination. Graboids have no eyes, as they don't need them under the earth. Instead, they have 3 tentacles behind their beak that serve their orientation, sensing very subtle vibrations. With their fine flair, they are able to recognize the reflection of their own vibrations. This echo helps graboids detect obstacles and even allows them to distinguish friend from foe. When attacking, their mouth opens like a flower below their prey, and they shoot out their 10-foot tentacles to catch their victim. Additional taste sensors inside their mouth-like jaws quickly determine if the catch is edible. Scientists have also observed that graboids communicate by a wide variety of clicking noises, informing each other about food sources, for example. Should you ever be in the awkward position of having caught graboid attention, your only chance of survival is to stay and wait until the graboids lose interest. Or it starts raining. The resulting vibrations on the surface overwhelm their senses, and they become temporarily unable to locate their prey.
I love that fact so much.
The continuous expansion of humankind and the resulting constant sources of noise are increasingly reducing the graboid's habitat. Today, these animals have been recognized as an endangered species. They can only be found sporadically in the plains of Nevada, Mexico, and Australia. But there, they are as dangerous as ever. So stay on solid ground and see you next time on Monstrous Wildlife, where we meet a giant bird as big as a battleship high in the sky.
Yeah, I wonder whatever that could be.
The giant claw. It's the it's a bird talons of the intro. Of my auto made for Kaiju Rebels. As soon as they said as big as a battleship, I immediately knew.
Wow. Really, that fact, I love the rain fact like so much.
Yeah.
I saw Steve answer that one time in terms of like when it's raining, graboids like go deep underground because it's so much sound, and I'm like, that is a level of detail that like that's why you get paid for this. Thank you. Like that's
I'd forgotten about that, but I did read that.
It's where I have my biggest, like, this is super duper nerdy. My one, like, okay, Tremors, like 5, 6, and 7, like, fuck you. Like, what'd you do? Is in Tremors 7. There's this whole scene where it's raining and this guy is going to an outhouse. And it's not just raining, it's raining and lightning and storming hardcore on a tropical island. And this guy is walking to an outhouse and the graboid manages to find him and pull him through the outhouse. So I have a level of like, first, like, A, that's a shitty way to die. All pun intended. Like, pulled through an outhouse. It's very like, to your whole thing with the cage and the piss where you're like, I mean, did we need to do that? I don't know. Like, it's very hardcore. Then also, like, hold on. That graboid wouldn't have been able to find him. It's so fucking loud. There's no way that this drunk guy stumbling, that a graboid is ever gonna like go after them and like actually like follow them like where they're going, because all that rain's hitting the ground and they're running away from it. Like, that is so established. The reason it's one of those lore things. Like, I feel like Zoran Gavojcic when he does on the he's talking about Tremors 7, and the guy, like, Richard Brake's like, they're talking to each other, it's bioacoustics, and it cuts to him, and he's like, actually, they don't actually talk to each other with the sound, that's just, they transfer the heat, and that's how they communicate to each other. And I feel this moment right now where it's like, there's no way in hell that creature would, like, ever be able to get there, because in the very first movie, we kill the graboid from it running away from sound. Rhonda establishes we have this whole perfect arc of like, oh yeah, no, I don't. She physically says, I don't think it does scare them. It hurts them. The sound hurts them in such a way that they have to run. It's not like, and you wouldn't like want to go after like one person. Like, that's such a random like thing to do. Like, they eat an elephant later in the movie, so it's like, why would they push past all their like internal instinct just to eat one guy through a toilet, and even to like an animal like a graboid, it would still taste all of that shit in the food. In its food, as it's eating this person, like they're in and out, like whether or not it knows what shit is, or like it's still. I assume shit tastes bad for everything. That's why if you find like another animal shit in the wild, you don't like immediately. I'm gonna eat this. This is awesome. You like go away from it. So like, I'm sorry. I'm fine. Everything's good. I'm good. I'm good. It's really dumb because it's such a like. You broke the rules and then you did it for like something that like that's stupid. That wasn't even like clever in any kind of way. Like, come on. Like, and I really like Don Michael Paul too, and I'm like, that buddy, I can't abide that one. I'm sorry. Like I'll be like, if I ever get him on the show, that'll be the one I'll drag him by the collar on. I'll forgive Sand for Snow, like 100%, like turning everything blue in Tremors 6, because you got to do what you can. But that one, you didn't need to kill that guy that way. You could like, that's you broke the rules. You broke the rules. It's like the person with the Tremors wiki. Like, listen, that's a wiki. That's can't like you don't fuck with that. And now you're. I'm sorry. Somebody say something. Somebody get me out of here.
The only way that could even feasibly happen is if someone takes something to the dude so he could get eaten, kind of like Bert's watch, but much more powerful enough for the graboids can feel it above the ring.
Actually, and to that, it would be so powerful that it would like actually be pissing them off. And like it would be hurting them. Like that's what I assume. That's why El Blanco follows Bert. Is that noise is like it's really loud and it's hurting him. So he's trying to like stop it. Like physically, fucking shut up, stop it. That fucking. So if that drunk guy did happen to have something like that on him, then like, or you establish a reason for that, then of course, obviously, like that's actually a great like.
It would be. It would be a great way for like a human villain to start picking off the heroes one by one.
I have a whole thing for that. Yeah, that's Melvin. It's very like I assume like Melvin would be one of those people to like 100% like slip like an RFID tag kind of thing on somebody, just to like really. And it's like I've never figured it's like it's part of my like whole Ouroboros script, and I've never like figured out like it's him like trying to get rid of Bert, like him having like a bad moment and like trying to like actively get rid of him, and then making a mistake and putting like a tracker on a jacket, and then Nancy like wears the jacket instead of Bert, and so then that's like, but like that's like as a really it's this weird image of Melvin dancing to the song "Dangerous" by Joywave. I think you know. I think you know what the birds are watching. And he's just like dancing around the valley in this suit in a very like Quentin Tarantino-esque way, because he's working with who he thinks is like just like property developers to like get rid of like El Blanco, but it's actually just a front for like Proudfoot and Trilateral. But that's like his whole he you know, you make a deal with the devil, but he's dancing at the beginning because he's actually got an active thing, like somebody developed something in terms of like a graboid, like an anti to that graboid, like the attraction thing. Like if you have a, like, so the watch is like an attraction. What if you had that device that like was so loud that they physically like are always going away? So then you can like use it to like literally dance around like graboids all the time. But this is where it's fun, because you always got to bring it back around. So then the villain thinks that like they're really good at like, oh, I'm sly, you're awesome. I built this device to be able to like control, like be able to walk around freely in perfection. And then you realize that like as any graboid always does, they always get smarter and they're always learning, and they realize where that like thing is coming from, and like you actually get the graboids like working as a team just to eat one person at the end. like literally, like just to like, and it's not like that's like you actively establish them as a bad guy because like Steve and Brent like really always talk about trying not to make like real villains in Tremors, and Michael Gross too, like really like so trying to make one that's like no, this guy's like actually bad. Like we're like this is they like, and they're doing things not just to hurt people, but like the graboids are so angry like at this sound and the way that they're being manipulated to like do things that they like actively like fight back like and just like eat that one person like just that once. Like wow, I really
My
went.
thing though is depending on what that creature is, or that not creature thing. Just because if they eat it whole and it still keeps making that noise, I feel like that would drive them even more insane. I'd be like, oh god damn it.
Metamorphosis now! Metamorphosis!
Why is it following me? Now it's everywhere. It's all go away. We're gonna go away. And then actually all the graboids like sacrifice that one. like, look, man, they turn into shriekers. That's the they let them out to pasture. They just like, listen, Terry, you gotta go, man. Shut the fuck up, Terry. It is so loud here. God damn, thank you. This is why you just gotta say these things out loud sometimes. I've been so pissed. Holy shit. Oh shit. Wow.
I feel like that kind of technology though would be something that if Perfection had more money and more people that cared, they probably would have some sort of like fence that would just sort of drive El Blanco away so he just avoids the town.
I think it's shot collars. Like you have the Invisifences with dogs.
Yeah.
Which is just,
just
like
with Bert's graboid defense system on a lower level.
Just sound like that's good. They're called long range acoustic devices. They use them currently right now in warfare. Like that's the pointy sound thing. Like you can point sound and stuff. So we have the ability to manipulate it like that. You could do an aura field. I don't know. This is the weird things that we all think of. Now I feel better. Cool. You know, I was saying like Tremors fans got to like keep up. It's more like I did not know we had this capacity. Like watching that Godzilla shit, I'm like, okay, so that stuff. Okay, cool. So I'm just like always writing notes because I'm like, thank you so much for this. Like this, we need to learn from Godzilla. Like, I mean, Godzilla can also learn from Tremors. I feel like there's a quid pro quo here, which one of the best Godzilla artists, Matt Frank, did. Two posters for Tremors 1 and Tremors 2. Actually, I can tie Godzilla in. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. He did the artwork on the.
I want those releases.
They're worth it. And I should put this up. Oh fuck yeah, I should. Oh fuck yeah, I should. Yeah. Here, I'll pull it all the way up because. Oh my god! Oh, I'm not there. There it is. Clickety click. Yeah, Matt Frank did this. Actually, can I turn it to the side? Kind of ish, but honestly, awesome. I need to get the Tremors 1 poster and all that too. Love the embryo in it. Bioacoustic, and again. And it's, I was seeing there's on the Tremors 1 poster, it says that the graboids have venomous sacs on the tongue. And somebody actually asked Steve, like, hey, did you see the poster? Did you see, like say, like, do you think that's possible? And he was like, you know what? I hadn't thought of it, but that's not like a terrible idea. So always go for it.
Yep.
Now I'm like, where do I put? Now I have a cool new poster to put up. Oh man. Hold on. Focus. Just actually could go down there. Maybe. Yeah. I think I can. So where are we at now? We're almost at 10 hours. I might die. We're gonna look at some memes, and we're gonna check, and let's see if anybody's actually submitted anything, and end this so actually everybody can go home and do things and be regular people. I'm gonna share my screen now. Can we all see? I'm gonna slowly like scroll through here. I'm not going to click on any of them because that'll take forever, but just kind of like low-key remember your favorites. If you're in the chat or actually paying attention, call out your favorites. I'm going to scroll and look. I don't think anybody else. I think we're good. There. That Graboids one is good, but also I think 1900s is in the lead right now. And again, give me...
Dasani one is also funny.
Yeah.
Dasani water sucks.
It's true. Oh, please. It's not water. That's bullshit. That's Dasani water is a lie. Kissing book is like that's I want to win. I know it won't, but that's where I'm at. And we got a lot of votes for Trevor's tweet too. The little cutie poster. And the wives. Ugh. And going now, looking. Actually, I think I'll need to bring this up on my phone to see everybody's like laugh reacts too. I didn't even. Oh my god, I didn't even consider that. I have to tally all those too. Oh wow.
I put all the my graph reactions on the relevant, the ones I voted for, so it'll be easy for me, for you, for me.
Yeah. That and honestly, that you want to hunt graboids, you better know geology. And then we're not putting on airs of professionalism here. Put fucking dynamite on toy cars, okay? Like, let's fuck off, man. Like, I love that vibe. Oh, Grady. Hashtag Grady did nothing wrong. All right, that's it. And I'm gonna, while I'm doing that, unscreen share. I'm gonna see if I can't find. I know that we gotta have another. Like we had graboids over here. Where else? What else? What else? What's good? Oh, that's damn it! It is all right. I don't know. This is the oldest like.
Oh, the Ballad of Burt Gummer.
Fuck yeah! Zoran kicks ass. It's the oldest fan film I've found.
Handy man. It's handy man stuff.
Now this is oh my god.
It is hot out here. I don't even know if we can. I'm getting a new job. What was that? Man, I don't know, man. I felt like the ground was shaking or something. Whoa, there goes again.
I wish I made this.
Oh my god.
What's the matter, Jimmy? Tremors are back.
Jeez.
Tremors back.
I don't know where it went. But it starts me.
Fucking hey, look at the effects, guys! Holy shit!
Man, why don't nobody work with me? I shovel all this dirt. They didn't even give me a shovel.
the sound of.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh, oh, oh.
I like how it's just this one pile of dirt.
Oh, sure, Earl. Everybody knows about these things. We just didn't tell you. That's good now. Me too, partner. Yeah, you bad crab boy. Dang thing. Where are you?
Oh my god.
Oh, I heard that.
Fuck yeah! Yeah! No receipt.
That's 1 kill for the candy man. So cool. We're gonna be on people
What was that?
Now, on the show. This is amazing. Holy
Now all I can imagine is just like a bunch of farmers or people in a small town, and a graboid shows up. It comes up out of the ground eating one of them. And everyone else just goes at it with hard tools.
Just pick that. Oh, I got a rake. Take that.
I love how
bludgeon it to death.
I love how we're just going to Travis fan film, Vlad's Tumblr, and then the fan film I find.
You say this is like this is a problem. I'm 100% fine with this. This is wow. That was fantastic. Like I said, I put these all on playlists, so I end up like watching them all, but then like there's so many, and like you end up forgetting, and I'm just like holy shit, those kids. Like I wish I was those kids. Like goddamn, that was awesome. I love that the kid. I think the definitive line of that was truly that one kid just doing the line from Tremors. I'm just like, yeah, sure, everybody knows about it. We just didn't tell you. You're like, what was your favorite line there, bud? Could you tell us? Like, because I mean, I love it too. It's a really good one. I love the enthusiasm with which you had one shot and you fucking went for that. Like, bravo, kid. Like, that was awesome. That and they got to shovel all this damn dirt. It didn't give me a shovel. It seems like something Chang would do. Like you'd be like, little boy, you gotta go like clean everything up in the back. Dig me a hole. I don't have a shovel. Wow. I was trying to find a Burt Gummer, Tyler Reed monster killing story. Oh, there's tons. Oh, honestly, that is the biggest pieces of fiction besides like Val and Earl. It is like Tyler and Burt. Like that is because it's such a good pairing. Now I want to watch. Actually, okay. Anyway, hold on. Where are we at? No, I had another thing for randomness, but it was really more just like falling down this hole. Oh, we needed to watch a Lost Tapes. Oh no, that's why I put the video on. I was trying to like vote memes. I didn't realize this. Holy shit! I can't pull it up. It's too complicated. But the meme that's in the lead from everybody's actual voting, like on Facebook, is I'll give you a tip, jackass. Cops aren't supposed to kill people. Stop. Like I thought the other ones, like I was like, oh no, holy shit, that one's just gone off.
It is very relevant right now. So
it is. Yep. But then technically the 1900s is in second, but it's got 11. Holy shit. Wow, 18 to 11, and wow, what do we actually with Caitlin's? So no, okay, Caitlin added 5 to the 1900s one, so we're at 17 or 16 for that. Like that's our 2. And again, if we want to let the cop one win too, I'm fine with this. Is the people. I don't get a choice. I have no votes here. I'm just more like, what are we all in for? Because damn, really right now, and I think I'll pull them up. I'll download them. Let's see if I can, and we'll pull them up on screen because this is where we're at right now. Actually, want to let me scroll through, make sure nobody else has like a runaway hit here in the back end. And everybody's voting too, but nope, shit. All right, cops. We got cops are dying. That's really where like the meme contest is. And here they're kind of related. I didn't say that. I did say it. I said it. I sensed it. I sensed it. All right, I'm gonna screen share. So we're here now. And Vlad, did you put your points in? I don't think you did.
I said my vote, I think, but I don't know where you want me to type
for the yeah, you did have 1900.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 1900, we got 18 for here, and then, which again, I'll give you a tip, jackass. Cops aren't supposed to kill people. Full stop. This is great. This is great, Burt face. And then 1900s up here. This is our second, which that one just speaks to me in so many ways. And like I was saying earlier, I was telling Dimitri this, that I posted that in the Tremors subreddit that I'm banned from because the mod is a piece of shit, and demodded me last week because he went on. It's fucking wild. It's a whole thing. We can talk about it. It is at 2017 upvotes, and it's that fucking post. I'm not even kidding. Like, hold on. I should pull it up just so I can physically. And everybody's fucking commenting on it, and I can't say anything, and that's awesome. Isn't that the best? I don't know. Actually, hold on. Can I stop? Go over here out of the screen share, and yes. Can't tell if you can see the upvotes, but fucking that post is just going off on the old Reddits. And I'm banned at the same time, so it's just like it would be ironic if that one won out of everything. Like right now, like I just feel like that would work. Although I think there's a subtlety to having the cops one win too. So, all right. Shit. So really, it's like 18 and 6. Okay. Oh man, 18 and 16, bro. Now I've got like I want. Like, we have 2 people in the chat. Is there anybody there? Damn it. Like, I don't want the cops one to win just for the, like, it's the politicized one of it. Like, it's more like, shit. Is there anybody else to vote? We need, need 2 for the 1990s to win. Holy shit. I don't even know how to call it. See, this is where I was concerned about my own mental health because competition is weird to me. And I was like, how do I actually decide and end this at a certain point? And it's like, hold on. I think at hour 10, I'm going to call it for what it is. We have everybody's votes here. So if anybody needs to fall asleep in the next 20 minutes, I'm not looking at a watch. I do that every time. Like, that's fine. Stop it. It's not there. It's not on the other. It's right there. Shit, man, if the cops won one, that would just. Actually, I might just listen. If there reaches a certain point, I'm gonna just give it to both of them. Like that's where I'm at because I can't. It's hard for me to everybody's a winner. Everybody tried. God damn it. I'm not good at this. Let's watch this stupid video. Anybody got suggestions or ideas? Or are we gonna dredge up our painful memories, or should we read from a blog?
I have an idea of what we watch. It's the other video of the same people. It's the 23 minute and 25 second one. Unless you want to say that for another stream.
Oh, that's too long. Hold on. No,
okay.
Hold on. Actually, no, you just made me think though. Oh, I know who I can look up. No, because there's the theme of like babiness.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find us all like babe. No, stop it. That's not. I'm not trying to find us babies. I'm trying to find us like when we were all babies. And there's a video of Zoran Gavojik. I know I can pull up here. Long pork, get the long pork here.
Okay, I do have like a 2 minute and 29-second video. Is that better? That's better.
Miss Valley.
God damn, everything's yelling at me. But I actually, before we do this,
I am Gary. I'm John, and we are excited to sing for you. And,
no, we're not. Here, do yours, and then we'll follow up.
Okay.
With mine. Faster. Go for it.
Again, same people who did the Monsters one, and this is just like the little in-universe commercial of Safari Superfauna. It is not showing up on StreamYard.
Oh, I didn't. I thought shit. No, I did the other one and then unclicked it. Sorry, that's my bad.
No, you get it.
I was like, why is it not playing? So that was just.
Explore the magnificent world of monsters with Super Fauna Safari. See them wild and free in the safest possible viewing experience around. Travel by land through the domains of various superfauna, where monsters of all sizes coexist.
They kill men for some reason.
I mean, we're already there. It makes
Yeah.
sense. Kind of. Godzilla fucked a lady. That's all I got out of that. Like this was just.
No, so creature from the Black Lagoon.
Oh, I know. No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying like Godzilla fucked a woman. That's where
Yeah,
we got Creature from the Black Lagoon. But yes,
I was, in case anyone who hasn't seen the Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Thank you.
I have not.
Oh shit! I thought you knew. Sorry, it's a classic Universal monster. Sorry, and you hate Universal, so of course you wouldn't know. Sorry, that makes sense.
Well, no, it's more just it wasn't available to me when I was a kid, and I've just never looked it up. I think I've heard about it once or twice, but.
Or take a thrilling cruise in our specialized pheromone-protected boats to destinations throughout the world. Who knows? You might even catch a fight for territory. But what could be better than that? Seeing it all at the brand new low price of $1,999 per package.
Oh,
again.
Wow. low price.
Like we could have a
I
coupon.
can totally afford that on my next paycheck.
That's just $1,999. Feel the earth tremble. Hear their mighty roars. The memories will last a lifetime. What are you waiting for? Book your tour with Super Fauna Safari at 1-800-MONSTERS. That's 1-800-MONSTERS.
Super Fauna Safari is recommended for experienced riders only. Super Fauna Safari is not responsible for any injury or death that occurs after the waiver signing. Please research your destinations to understand the risk.
Right.
Howdy, folks. Welcome aboard the Super Fauna Safari. Glad to have you here. Everybody, just remain calm if you will.
Oh no.
It would.
Yeah, I'd go. I would so go.
Yeah, I would go too. Yeah. And then there's this joke that hey, what if Steve Irwin Monster vs. Godzilla? And then
I would watch that so hard.
and then in like the comments or blogs or whatnot, it just be like, oh cracky, look at this spewed.
I mean, look at Godzilla. She got a great tail there. Right. Oh my god! Wow. Thank you for that. Now, all right, I can 1-to-1.
promoting our show at Free Comic Book Day here at the Comic Vault.
Long pork. I'm waiting for the cops to arrest me. Get your long pork here. Lobster and some long pork. Anyone? This doesn't tell you what the show is. This, there's the pigs in the show, pig robots. What does this tell you about the show? It tells you spent too much money on one show.
So who's responsible for this handiwork?
A lot of crooks. Did an amazing job on it, and I'm very, very happy to choose to be part of the show because I'm always going to have some kind of bizarre 80s movie thing that's going to need to be made.
I thought Tremors was 90s.
You know what? I don't need your sass. Actually, I think it's 89. 90. Is it 90? Is it right? 1990? Yeah, you good in there? Ready to come out. Oh, you ready to come out?
How long have I been in here?
You've been in there 2 minutes, Lee.
Time stops. You too. I'll get all of you.
All right. We'll let you out, Lee.
That felt like forever. You were in there longer, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I did that. Sorry I did that to you. Yeah.
Looks like an angry hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
If the Colonel saw the price...
Wow. We all have humble beginnings. Weird, silly, stupid, humble beginnings. And hold on, actually, and you know what? I almost want to do Ballad of Burt Gummer. That's where you made me think of it.
Oh yeah. I don't even remember it. I just remember that I did watch it, and I was like, the entire time, it's like, what is this?
Back up because it was back here, and I saw it. Actually, I'm just gonna type it in.
I think I have it on my blog too, because I think I posted it there when I found out about it.
No, I randomly want to do a video where I just go over what my preferred Godzilla stance would be if I made a Godzilla movie.
Fan.
Oh my god. I was laughing like an idiot. I thought I had shared my screen. I was laughing at Kevin Bacon playing himself. I am so sorry, everybody. I thought we were all laughing at Kevin Bacon. Alan Abulencia, really good. Alec put it at the end of one of his Tremors fan films. Like, this is really good. All right, thank you, Zoran. If I get the copyright strike from Dead Meat, I'm sorry, guys. I appreciate you, James, wherever you're at. Thank you so much.
Gather around, little shriekers, and you ass blasters as well. Listen to my mouth snake, there's a tale that I must tell. Almost any human makes a tasty two-leg snack, but some say there's a man who ain't afraid to bite us back. Gunner! Gunner! If graboids have a rival, it's a paranoid survivalist who only trusts his woman and the looming threat of violence. We attacked his house with a big kaboom, but Bert became our master. Broke into the wrong goddamn rec room, didn't you, you bastard? Gunner! Gunner! He makes his own pipe bombs to save a little money. Gunner! Gunner! When it comes down to it, he'll go all kamikaze.
Good lord, honey.
He got work as a mercenary down in Mexico, then discovered shriekers and their heat-seeker MO. Grew a slew of baby shriekers with his MREs, then blew up and Matt painted that oil refinery. Gunner! Gunner! All that he needs to ensure his survival. Gunner! Matt Gunner! is a Lar Grizzly big bore single shot BMG rifle.
You smoked his ass.
Bert headed from Argentina back home to perfection. Was eaten by a graboid, then got reborn by C-section. Met the demon flyers that no dragon could surpass. Last name laughter, first name ass. Gummer! Gummer! He hasn't made a friend with any bureaucrats yet. Gummer! Gummer! The only man to keep a graboid as a pet.
Damn right I am.
Gummer! His great-grandpa was a carpet-bagging, bicycle-riding, gingerbread-eating, violence-hating dandy. The graboid struck his silver mine, and Hiram grew a gummery spine, and he showed that he knows how to get his man on. Then he missed with the cannon.
Said to pick something I was comfortable with.
I did say that.
Bert went to South Africa where boys were eating folks, but their deaths weren't as painful as those PvP jokes. The queen bitch and her detachable tongues were quite frightening, but he shot them from a chopper and then fried them up with lightning. Gummer! Gummer! He hooked up with a deadhead once some 40 years ago. Gummer! Gummer! Suddenly he's got family ties of his own.
Right now, right, Pop?
Pops.
Kind of like the last time, but instead of Africa, Bert tried to swap sand for snow to fight in Canada. Killed more of our ancestors and got some tax relief. This time we could see for sure that Bert wasn't properly briefed. Gummer! Gummer! He'll even fight with venom in his blood when duty calls. Gummer! Gummer! His balls are in the Guinness Book of Balls.
That's a terrible line. God damn, I hate that
On
line.
Dark Island, a bell is tolled, and many muskets have gone cold. He's faced his final creature. Bert flipped the bird and showed his steel. He gave the queen her favorite meal, but he had one last thing to teach her. Gummer! Gummer! Oh yeah, there's also a TV show we never did see. Gummer! Gummer! But we heard you finally got to visit Bixby. Bixby! So rest easy, little dragons, in your beds made of dirt. You'll have no more trouble from the gummer that was Bert. But as you lay you down to sleep, I have one final thought. What if he's still out there doing what he can with what he's got? Gummer, a testament to the damage that a man can do with enough preparation. All he wanted was a truck full of ammunition and critical need-to-know information to achieve
maximum penetration.
Gummer.
That I
don't remember the newer movies in that at all. I either blocked it out or they made a different one.
No, those are always been in there because that's where I was making fun of the TV show. That beautiful. Wow, I love it. Yeah, Wayne loves it. Bravo! I'm glad. Wow. Wayne, you can come back in and vote. I was gonna say we need Wayne's last 5 votes. That's really where we're at on this. It's almost, we got 5 minutes left before we call the end of the contest too. Holy shit. Yeah. Wow. And really, if Michael Gross dies, hey, maybe that movie was good. I don't know. I don't know what level of Stockholm syndrome I'm in with that ending. It always plays so good, but then you're like, I don't think so. There's always a TV show. And get back up. back to the that was hella fun.
Oh, me.
Gather around, little shriekers, and you ass blasters as well. Listen to my mouse snake, there's a tale that I must tell.
We did you already. So go backwards. Water.
Oh, I had like 4 videos. I think I might have posted them all. Oh,
somebody
not available. Really? Okay, that's rude. It is still on YouTube, but it's just not showing it.
There's a cut of somebody did like the Brokeback Mountain trailer, but with like Val and Earl out there somewhere. I know it exists because I've seen people talk about it, and I'm like, I know somebody might have pulled it from your YouTube, but I know somebody's got it fucking somewhere, and I'm just always looking for it. It's like my weird little like, yeah, please, just I would like to. We need to watch that. I could make it myself. It's easy, but it's just like no. It's always good to see that like that other person's original thought. Oh, these are always great too. It's just Michael Gross out in the desert, just yelling at the camera for a while. Like that's it really. And here, actually, these are fine to play because they for some reason Universal doesn't care about it.
It's all what they call a reality show, all about survival. A lot of city folk running around half naked, bitching and moaning and bad-mouthing each other.
Bunch of crybabies. Here in Perfection, Nevada, home to the 20-ton Precambrian predator known as the graboid. We're too busy trying to stay alive than to spend our time whining about it. You want to learn how to survive? Come visit my reality.
Tremors, the series, a special 2-hour premiere, Friday, March 28th, only on Sci-Fi.
That brought me back.
Oh my god, yeah. And we're gonna watch the other one because they're really fun. It brought me back too. That was good.
I've heard about this reality TV. Average folks eager to hang off buildings and choke down huge helpings of earthworms. Earthworms! Small potatoes. Here in Perfection, Nevada, the worm we deal with is a 20-ton subterranean carnivore called a graboid. Out my way, you don't eat the worm. Worm eats you.
Tremors, the series, Friday.
I just love how it was like and joked out with rooms.
Oh yeah, you don't eat the worm eats you. Wow, God, I love those. I've watched those so many times.
I completely forgot about those.
So good. I use one often for a meme because I took out I made a nice blank of him like pointing at something, so it's a good little like you can just write stuff in it and it's Bert pointing at it. It's a meme, like it's a nice little demonstrative piece. All right, Wayne. So we're rolling here at the end. I'm going to screen share. You have 5 points left to give. You can give them to like 2 of these memes here. And we're going to pull up. It's over here. See, because I heard yawning. So we're all tired. Like so either we when you refer to kids.
Well, you already know I voted for that one.
Okay. And then the other one, damn it, come here. Back up, it's down here. That one has 16 right now. We have 16 votes on that, and then 18 votes on this beautiful piece. So where do you want to put your votes in? What do you got left of your vote in here, Wayne?
I'm gonna do the one that's not cops.
That's hey, 100% fair.
Yeah.
So we got when you refer to kids, when you hear kids refer to the 1990s as the late 1900s. So if there's Anyone in the chat, you get one last. Oh, that's your clock because it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, I thought someone was just like having fun whistling, like.
I turned on my lamp so the sensors activated. Otherwise, it would have just been quiet.
Right. Fuck yeah! So it's 10 o'clock. I'm fine with Ernie winning it. Look, this is great. I love this. There's an irony, there's a metaphor to this, and honestly, the whole like theme of this episode has been looking back at the 1990s and our childhood. So this is like 100% on brand and point. So I'm into it. I'm vibing with it. Bring it on, I say.
Yeah.
All right. That one won, bro. That was it. Hold on. I have party lights. I have party lights for this. Do they bump lights? Go. Jump more. There we go. Everybody disco party. Everybody disco party. We're gonna leave the meme on the screen. Leave the meme on. Everybody get up. I don't know if you're getting up because I can't see because I got the meme on the screen. You're gonna dance. You're gonna dance. You're gonna make your party pants. You're gonna get it up. You're gonna get it down. You're gonna turn it up and go around. Oh, hot. Oh, hey. There's an ass blaster today. And pop, 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 pop. I don't know how it's 10 o'clock and I'm still able to just keep going like this. Holy shit. Touch the toes. Bam, back. Touch the toes. Oh, shit. Nope. Lil Wayne, Lil John, you were wrong. Can't do bam, back. Touch the toes. Everybody, we're squatting. We're all Edgar Deeves right now. Like, and now that I said that, really, I think, I should pull up the original opening. That would be a great segue. I'll do that after dance party. Bah, bah, bah. Ernie won. Ernie won. Also, I have to say, I'm 100%. Listen, Ernie and Earl, they were so close that I got both something. But it's just I love that Ernie won in terms of that. That dude just straight out was just creating narratives of Tremors on his own. We have this whole baloney and meme beans thing. Just because of it. I'm not sure if it's gay. I'm not sure if it's food. It's bologna and beans, baby. We party. Is everybody else partying? I can't tell. Actually, you know what? I will tell. Now I'll pull you up on my phone and we'll make sure. Let's see. Are you all we're all partying? Let's see what you're doing on the live. What's this actually look like? Or is this just
I'm half partying, half looking for an ankle wrap.
Wayne, Wayne, stand up. What is that? What does that look? Get up, come on. Get up, Wayne. What you doing? Party. I was gonna say Dimitri, Vlad's partying. They're partying. I feel the party vibe. We're all super tired and about to die. Wow.
Gummer. Gummer.
I still have to get back to Mark. For the also, you know what we could do that would be fun? It'd be off of the live, but we could watch in the Discord or even in here or wherever. But we could hold a watch along.
Whoa, fuck yeah.
For Tremors, for Godzilla, for anything.
That's where you can, and please feel free to use the Discord for anything like that. That's always open it up. We used to do one every week, but it takes so much energy to do that. Please, start it up. Oh my god, yeah. Here, I gotta text Ernie now and be like, you won. Good job. So yes, I vote A. I vote I. And now I'm going to pull this off the screen share. And now we're on. Wow. Way to go. Way to go, Ernie. And actually, if I can pull it up. 100%. Compiling everyone's stuff together when they hit past a certain point of holy shit, you've made so many memes. And this is Ernie. Am I screen sharing? Yeah, I still am. I'm pretty sure. No, I wasn't. Here we go. And we're back. So Ernie, this is his motherfucking meme album. So in testament to what he's done. Everybody else, so these are a couple of comrades, and then because I got Comrade Bert, so Comrade Burton, coming in at a solid 202. I know Earl's down here because Earl started sooner. So, yeah, with almost like 300. And then just fucking Ernie up here, just going to town with over like 200 random ass Tremors memes. Like, holy shit. I gotta tell. We're gonna scroll through because this is just beautiful. Really, the best one right at the top. Yeah. This is what I say, Vlad, like the Facebook group like pops the fuck off. Is that like holy shit?
I was on it for a bit.
It gets weird and wild and fun. And I love it because it's like having like a page or a profile is good, but nobody can like really interact inside of that. When you have the group, everybody gets to like play on an equal play.
Yeah.
Like everybody gets to be weird like together and just like dumbass narratives all over the place. It's so good. That's where we came up with, oh my God, someone was so pissed off about people making memes about Val and Earl being gay that they were like, oh, here's this idea that like they made this meme about like, so actually Val like went off the cliff at the end of the first movie and Fred Ward Earl is just like coping and creating Grady as like a figment of his imagination. And like the whole second movie isn't like actually real. Like he's just having this whole like hallucination because he can't get over his like lost his like love he lost his wife. And so he's like and like this guy made it and like just to be pissed at us. And all of us were like, that's actually fucking amazing. We're using it now. Thank you very much for this.
I love when people do that, thinking that's how you get someone in the fandom upset. When in all reality, surprise, we thrive on angst, we thrive on hurt and comfort, or just hurt, no comfort. We thrive with the everything.
Yeah, it doesn't give us anything. Hey, there's something like that's awesome. Thank you. I'll take that. Yes, he is a figment of his imagination. So it doesn't really play like it's really hard to like square as a thing, but it's just like I like thinking about it. I don't know. And then there's a whole. That's where we like to do the arc of it. Then we started doing weird posting and Earl like going off of his meds and like Grady slowly becoming this like hallucinogenic like Christ figure to him, like growing bigger and bigger and like basically becoming one with the surroundings and speaking different tongues and languages. Now that I'm saying this out loud, it seems like this is all fucked up and fake, but like, oh my God, we did do that. That was really fucking weird. Yeah, look at Ernie's meme. Again, he's just all over the place. So that's where like him winning the first meme contest, like I'll take it because he's got political memes too. Like that's what everybody else, and that's the like, oh, you post political. It's only political Tremors. Fuck you, man. These like everything goes like if it's Tremors, goes all over the place. See, actually, see to that point. Yeah, Kamala Harris one. See, which is true. God damn that. You're too center. We need way more left. Shut up, lady. One-eyed Willie. Wow. And you know what? This is actually a great way to just like celebrate someone's like meme win. Bravo, Ernie.
Yeah, I made a meme that said, "Oh no, Heather! Some people are discovering that this page is more political." I wonder how that went through their head. Yeah, they probably still think I vote for Trump.
That was one thing I really enjoyed with Universal's pre-movie thing. Was all of the Burt Gummer for president videos.
And him specifically stating like, I don't like either one of these. These are like, so I'm gonna run for president. Like these are both bad. So like,
yeah.
And actually, his specific line leads like, these spineless invertebrates have no place at home in like Virginia Avenue. No offense to actual invertebrates. Like this. Look who's been spending my money. God damn it. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Hey, there's Ernie's message. Hey, how cool is that? Now you're even on the show. And there's Alec, too. You're hanging with your family, bro. You texted me. I don't understand that one with the poop crown, but I think it's something to do with the No Kings protest. 3 men and a great. Actually, hold on. I'm going to click that one because. Jesus Christ.
He's showing all of his teeth. It's interesting.
Which this one, like,
yeah,
like it is.
He's just got his mouth open so wide.
Now, like, holy shit! It's just that's some like very specific facial acting there. Yeah. And here again, bologna and beans. It's a sex joke. Yep. Way to go. Bravo. Yeah, solid. Yeah. Okay, because it's funny. Yeah, we all need to. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Make my homemade stuff look like cherry bombs. C4, thermite, TNT, HE.
There things low explosives.
Like, yes, son, there is. The Mexican government gives you anything you want. You guys take one case of dynamite. These olives are worth it. I'll take it. That's for everybody else. If you have olives, you got to eat them because we did a quote, we did an impression. I did one. Oh shit! Fucking Die Hard, bro. There's those teeth again. They just.
I need some good pizza.
Pizzazza. Oh, a good pizza. A good pepperoni pizza would be nice. Just a simple pizza. When I said that Tyler thing earlier with the pizza, it was a pepperoni pizza. Just like a slice. And it's been in my mind ever since. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this one deeply is personal to me because in the Kevin Bacon Tremors pilot, at the end of it, the bad guy tells Val to dance and sing to attract the graboids. So the way that he does that, he starts, dancing, and the guy's like, "No, you got to sing," and he's like, "Well, I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I sing and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on?" And then the graboid comes up or whatever. And I love it just in terms of like it's a great reference to that song within this line itself, like calling back to the what the hell's going on? What the hell is going on? But yeah, there's some lore for you. And again, there's 200 memes here. We're gonna slowly go through. This person won. We get like if you want to know how to make a meme to win the next contest, like you just watch this and like look, and we just take our time, slowly laughing. Go here, look at all of them, laugh at all of them. All beans and no bologna, big foul hungry. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Oh, a nice supernatural one. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go.
That is an actual quote, by the way. Each one of us.
I remember I've seen recently there was like some sort of like reaction thing on Tumblr of one of the Godzilla movies, I assume, where this guy was saying he's like he's like it's a long shot, but like through the help of like the fairies and something, we could ask for like Mothra's help or something.
Yep.
Okay, Dimitri, explain, translate.
Okay, so the fairies are miniature little girls that are no. They are physically like little. Well,
okay,
yeah,
sorry.
like
We're back. I'm fine.
it's tall or so like that. But yeah, physically little. And they are essentially Mothra's priestesses. They sing. They either give her power or summon her. And Godzilla, in Mothra vs. Godzilla from '64, Mothra is like in a thing where it was going to be exploited for money, and Godzilla is wreaking havoc in Japan. Some of the main characters go to Infant Island, her home, to try and.
I'm actively listening. I'm just like, I had to stop for this one. Continue. They went to their home. They went to their island home. I'm in.
Yeah. They ask the natives who are normal sized. It's like, how about no? Because you kept bombing around here, making the island desolate. This is the only greenery we have on this island now. You're on your own. But the female member of the trio did a speech that touched Mothra, and Mothra was like, "Oh, okay, I'll help you." Against Godzilla. Fun fact: Mothra was going to die. Like, she was a very old moth. So even if she didn't go, she was going to die either way. But Godzilla ends up losing to her twin Lava.
Like, continue. It's just like there's some like this is actually great like backtrack for this. Like you're talking about Godzilla while we're looking at Tremors memes. This is actually really works. That's where I'm like pulling these up randomly. So just continue.
And then next film, Ghidorah the Fire Monster. One of the Lava, I guess, dies between films somehow. Which also Ghidorah the Fire Monster actually came out the same year as Mothra vs. Godzilla in '64. Yeah, so some of those Godzilla films are made quickly. Like, they only have like weeks to shoot at one point. Just weeks.
Hence the suits. Like I'm understanding why that was so much easier than like miniatures or stuff. Like just put a person.
There are miniatures, but
I'm really like that's why it's like because it's easy to film and like I'm now
yeah.
a bit.
Yeah, well, while and you can just reuse some of the miniatures if needed.
If anybody sees a funny one, these are all I'm just having. This is goddamn. This is why Ernie won the meme contest. Like this is like God. This because this. Be careful, folks. This is just we're all going to be experiencing this. Just make sure keep track of those sneezes. Keep track of when you're drinking that coffee. Make sure it's not at the same time. Fucking Finn's face. How to get the bacon smell out of your house. And it's just it's slower for you guys. Hold on.
and then there was another chain one I see go down.
Here, go down.
There. Oh wait, was it?
Oh,
no,
yeah, it is. Right, sorry, I just got his face. Jesus Christ. Wow. And again, it's just, but it does. I don't want to oversell it, but it changes you forever. Like, listen to me, Gene. It's like amazing. Oof. That feeling when you make stew and nobody vomits. I have to appreciate. There's a lot of these like themed ones that are now useful for all year. Like we got Thanksgiving Day memes, Halloween memes, Christmas memes, Easter memes. We got shrimp memes. We got shrimp gumbo. We got trema gumbo. We got trema sandwiches. We got a shrieking dog.
I should make graboid stew again.
Oof, that sounds good. What's the ingredients in graboid stew?
I haven't made it in like 15 years, but
I
remember. I think it was mostly like basically beef stew, but I added Tabasco and cactus leaves.
Actually, that's not a terrible idea. Hey, hold on. I need graboid stew.
I think at the time I'd also tried to instead of doing beef chunks, I did strips, but I don't recommend that.
Okay. Don't do strips. All right. I feel like a pulled pork kind of thing, like getting like a brisket or something to get to a little stringier, not strips, but a stringy would be graboidy.
Do a brisket.
Yeah. I mean, the answer really is Burt Gummer, but like I'm fine with this. Really, just introduce the Muppets got to deal with graboids. Oh, I don't know, Piggy. Maybe if you just like ran a little faster. I'm not going to run for me. You have to run for me. Oh, this one. God damn. I don't play many video games, but this one just hits home on a very cellular level. Like, fucking shit. We're almost done. And I'm going to make everybody leave, and then we're all done. We can all be free. I'm not speeding it up. I mean, like, I see. Hold on. Okay, hold on. This is important because this is exactly what we're doing right now. Like, wow. Great meme, Ernie. This is literally what we're doing. And I appreciate it. Like, this is, I mean, not your mom. Not the your mom part. That's not what I like. But I mean, basically this concept. Like, pudding. Jesus Christ. Fuck yes. Relevant. Actually, that specific line is written right above my head right here. My friend Ben drew that. It's actually that quote, but then there's also the V symbol like going through it. And then I have a ticket from The Dark Knight that is like right in the middle of it. So it's I should take a picture of it and like pull it up. I have no idea how to do that right now. Anyway, but yeah, actually I'll take a picture and I'll put it in the Discord. That's the other thing, Vlad. Like there is a Discord. I don't know like how that
Yeah, no, I just don't do group chats very often. So like I poke in once in a while and see what you guys are up to, but I don't.
Oh no. Discord I don't understand how anyone can truly keep track of it when they really get going. Like I prefer a very quiet Discord channel because like the minute everybody starts talking, it's like what the fuck is happening? Whose conversation? Where do we focus on? I have no idea. Wow. And we hit the end. Bravo, Ernie. Wow. Well deserved win. Holy shit. Wow, we did that. We did that, everybody. Bravo. Do you guys want to leave? Like, you can leave. It's okay. It's okay. If everybody, I should probably leave too. I said I would go till midnight. Did anybody get mad at me? Hold on. What happened? No, we're good. Way to go, Ernie. Bravo. Wow. It's 10:27. I appreciate starting at noon. I'm now realizing it's awesome because as I see the clicker go up, that's the actual time. Because like that's been very helpful to like keep track of things. Like it's 10:26 ish. Like I know that for sure. Like the seconds is close, but like I nailed that. Yes.
Also, I like to say that technically, it will be 12 summer, like over here. It's 11:27 right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cool. We'll pretend like that's what I meant. Like that's yep. I definitely. Really, it's again. We joke about the 60-hour thing, but it's like okay, at a certain point, you should just do that. Like that, just make that a thing. And Vlad will love this. So I've now finished Tremors 3, and I'm winding it back, which means we start with Tremors the series. Yes. Like Tremors 4 is my favorite movie, but like man, I could like if I had a desert island thing, like it would be like I would take Tremors the series, like because I get 13 episodes, so it gets to go all over the place. I get more, and it's fucking solid. Steve Wilson and I were actually when at Tremors Fest. This is oh my god, what is this story I'm about to tell? Holy shit, Levi, where are you at? I just realized this is wild. We were at the bar after Tremors Fest, and Michael was like still signing autographs and stuff, and he had said earlier in the night, actually, like during the Q&A talking about Tremors the series, that he felt like it was too action heavy because the episodes that we watched in theaters like were too actually it was Night of the Shriekers and Shriek and Destroy, which are like completely fucking action heavy. And he was like, "Oh man, I just didn't like it because I wanted to like tell like better stories, like slower stories, like focus on characters because that's what I loved as characters." And Steve and I ended up like trying to tell him later on that night at the bar, like together, like, no, like listen, those were bad episodes. Don't focus on those. Were actually you're right for that, but there's these other ones that like no, there's some really good character shit, like especially a little paranoia among friends. But just be like, no, actually, you're right to say that, Michael, because those were two. And I argued against showing those in the first place, and I got outvoted. So it's like, that, yeah, we shouldn't have. We should have, like, we didn't listen. This is what's fucked up. It was a Tremors Fest, and we had Larry there. We had JD Walsh there, and we were going to play 2 episodes of the Tremors, the series, and they weren't any episodes that had Larry in them. And I'm like, guys, like, the actor is here. Like, why don't we, like, cater to that person a little bit and like that's cool. Who cares if the fans like voted for this? Now we have this other, and in fact, let's let one fan vote happen. Like let's let another episode be a Larry episode, even if it's not as good, like even if it's an episode people don't like as much. Like JD's here, like give him his due. Sorry, that really pissed me off. Like and it also made Michael not like the TV show, like because that was the first time he truly watched it, and of course you're watching it on a big screen, so you're getting all of that. And it was just like, yeah, we could have like showed him a better episode, and hell, even to really like diversify it, just do the episode that doesn't have Bird in it, that has the Sound of Silence, like like boom, everybody. There's like some fucking range. Sorry,
I have to agree with you. I didn't like. Obviously, I wasn't there, but like, you guys did the two Shrieker episodes. And it's like so much else what happened.
Yeah. Thank you. Or it's like, oh my god, sorry. No, that's the guy that Brett Maddox's brother, Glenn. Like, and he is. I try not to be mean about him, but he is just so bad for Tremors in general and running that. And I'm like, oh my god, dude! Like, you get too laser focused on what you think people want. Just listen to them. Just let everything be weird and fun and wild and wonderful, and make like decisions and move around. Like, if an actor has shown up for you, like, give them their due. I don't know. It's super dumb and stupid. Oh man. No, I'm mad about that. And you know what? We only got to play the widescreen versions of Tremors the series because I saw that in the group that I had been kicked out of, that like they were like talking about like if anybody actually had them, and I was like, yes, I have them. Like, it's a torrent. I got like a file of I got all the files of them like off of like a pirate torrent. It's like, boom, you got the widescreens of Tremors the series. You can upscale them, use them, show them on a big screen in the way they're supposed to be seen. Like, I'm not bitter. Everything's fine. I should have been happy. We were on something happy, and then we just brought it back down with the Tremors the series. Actually, Tremors the series brings it back home. Brings it back. Oh, there's something there. How does Bax tie into Godzilla, Dimitri? That's all I got for that. That's my segue. Bax and Godzilla.
Good question.
You're like a magic 8-ball. Like, if I ask you random questions about Godzilla, you always end up with Tremors somehow. So I'm just like,
yeah.
Go.
I'd have to see if like any of the cast or crew ever seen Godzilla.
Ooh. I'm trying to think who would, if anybody's been in a Godzilla movie. I know Michael Gross was in that like 10 million BC movie or something with some dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, there's terrible CGI and the weird human fleas.
Yeah. Shit. Now I'm trying to. Well, actually, no. I was gonna bring this up earlier. Actually, thank you, Dimitri. You did it. You did do it. Ha. It's my bookmark from Anthony and Carly's wedding. I'm sorry. It's actually in Puppets and People here. Because this is like one of my most precious books. So Steve Wilson, S.S. Wilson, is a huge Ray Harryhausen fan. And he wrote this book, Puppets and People, large scale animation in the cinema. And when you said 20,000 Fathoms Under the Sea, I was like, oh my God, shit, yeah, that's all like this Harryhausen stop motion stuff, which is that Godzilla big monster shit. So the dude that like made Tremors is a huge Godzilla nerd in that sense. That's where people will ask him that question on the I think I said this too, where it's like, oh, well, who would win in a fight, a Graboid or a Godzilla? And he's constantly like, I don't understand why you people ask me this. This is like the stupidest question. Like, there's no, like this, like it's Godzilla. Like this, like why scenario is this ever going to win? Like,
someone should make a shirt in the style of one of those boxing matchup things with Godzilla, and then a mostly empty box on the other side versus with a magnified circle over it showing the head of the Graboid.
I like that. Holy shit. Here. No. I wonder if I can actually find like a guy. Well, because I know there's King Kong in here, so that's where. Also, just to the. So he was doing a script reading for one of their new movies, Blank Slate, and I went out to Chicago to see it, and I brought this book, and this is what Steve wrote in the book, because it's super. When I went online, I got this book for like $60 or $80, and I immediately paid that much money because I was looking like everything. The next one was like $400, and then it just like went up from that, and I was like, oh shit. So it's all like frayed and stuff. This is how it came. Like this is like it came like this, and I'm like, I spilled coffee on it once, and I was like, oh my god, but the pages are still good. But I love that he was like, when I showed this to him, he's like, like what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, no, like you wrote a book, like, and you always say like, if we want to support people, we gotta like buy your shit. So I bought this random ass book here. How did you find this? I'm very good at my job that I don't get paid for. My jobby. Mighty Joe Young, yeah, the Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. Actually, holy shit. Ooh. It fell to Ray Harryhausen, who worked under O'Brien on Mighty Joe Young, to devise a more economical, essentially one-person method for combining puppet animation with live action. On his first solo feature, The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, the budget was about $200,000, or 1/9 the $1,800,000 spent on Mighty Joe Young. I don't know why that just felt like, wow, like Ray Harryhausen's solution was to put the puppets into live backgrounds rather than to put actors into puppet sets. The technology remains the same. Miniature rear projection with the projected image usually larger than in O'Brien's work, but the reversal in concept is extremely significant. Oh, yeah. Huh. Wow, what a nerd. Goddamn, way to go, dude. That's... I say nerd in the most loving way because I use it for myself. Like, that's like, you can call me nerd all you want. Like, I am proud nerd. That just got me. Oh, I forgot. We didn't actually play this earlier, and it's important because we had Zoran. And I've never actually played this. We got to do the of seeking of beneath perfection. I'm like haven't done this actually on the show. Like gotta give Zoran his flowers, yo. Go back. What do we got? All right, tell me if you guys can hear this.
Truck rocked back a couple yards. There was a sharp clunk from underneath.
Yep.
Half out, stalled. He moved the gear shift back into first, and as he did, the engine whined. The truck wasn't moving. Jesus, I don't believe this! He shouted, slamming his palm against the steering wheel. You gotta be hung up on something, Earl said, leaning out the window to look down at the ground. Maybe some rock or wire got you. I'm not hung up on shit. Despite doubting, Val then leaned out his side to double check. The rear tires were clear. No rocks, no cables, nothing that could hold them. See? Nothing, he said. Nope, not here either, Earl replied, checking his side. Val tried to ease forward. The truck rocked again as something held them from going in any direction. Smoke began to rise from around the gear stick as the engine whined loudly. You gotta be hung up on something. What else could it be? Earl said as he warned. Slow it, you're gonna burn out the clutch. But Bill wasn't having it. Desperate to get them out of here, he slammed the truck into a low-range four-wheel drive and floored the gas in reverse. As he did, the tires bit in deep, gravel spraying everywhere. It took a few seconds of wheel spinning, but finally, with a jarring lurch, the truck broke free. As it did, a squelching sound was heard as an eerie shriek rose from beneath the loud growl of the engine. Neither of them had any intention to hang around and find out what made that sound. He spun the car around as fast as he could and drove back to town at maximum speed. Jesus, you could have broken an axle like that, Earl said, having braced himself against the dash. Could you shut up? Bill barked. Hey, I don't need to spend the night out here because you got all stupid. By the time they screeched to a stop outside Walters, half the town was already waiting for them. Word had already spread. Bert Gummer was at the front of the crowd, a huge rifle slung over one shoulder, as he wore yellow-tinted shooting glasses. What the hell are you two doing back here already? Bert demanded. What about Bixby? The police? Val got out of the truck. You're never going to believe this, he said, gesturing wildly. The Canyon Road? We were just on it an hour ago. Well, now it's completely... He stopped talking as soon as he realized that no one was listening or even looking at him. They were all staring in confusion at the truck. Val and Earl turned to C2, and their jaws dropped. Hanging from the rear axle, trailing along the ground like some gory wedding train, was a 6-foot-long, grotesque line of meat.
This is fucking amazing. None of us have said anything. This is fucking amazing, Doran. God damn, bro. And he did all the audio mixing on this. This is 100% all, like, this is all him.
It was ragged and torn from being dragged across the road as the goo oozed down onto the dirt around it. Viola stood at the back, holding her gargoyle dog, yapped away at anything it could. That's unreal! Melvin smiled. Where'd you get it? Val looked stunned at the monstrous appendage.
Appendage.
I didn't know we had it. That's just disgusting. Whatever it is, Nancy exclaimed, sickened, covering her mouth. Maybe it's some kind of snake? Val guessed weakly. Miguel knelt for a closer look. Looks more like...
That's a good,
live in water,
good Tony.
Esther said, confused. Don't bet. Bigger than a damn eel, Earl said. Maybe a big mother slug? Bert, more curious than afraid, fetched a shovel from the truck bed and immediately went to prying the thing off the axle. Not a single drop of sweat was broken as he grunted, working the shovel, and the snake thing soon slopped to the ground. Walter hovered nearby, wringing his hands, staring at it. Don't touch! Don't touch! Relax, Bert said coolly. It's dead. Viola walked forward, yapping dog in hand. Hearing this, Earl shot her a look. Keep that monster away from me, Viola! Everyone stopped, looking at the yapping dog, then to the thing. Earl noticed everyone, then stared at him. Small dogs creep me out, okay? Anyway, we got more breath than matters. He nudged Val as he nodded to the snake thing. It must have grabbed us. That's why the truck stalled. Okay, fine. I was hung up. You win. Earl wanted to say, I told you so, but thought better of it. Bert moved the long, slimy snake out from under the truck and laid it on the ground in front of them. Turning it over with the shovel, he inspected it thoughtfully.
I don't know when to stop this. I want to keep listening. Oh my god, hold on. Focus. We're good. Holy shit. Bravo, Doran. Wow. God damn. And that reminds me, we did need to go back to the original opening. There's green shit. I got this. Come on in. Since Ernie's being one, this felt appropriate.
Take the next step in treating your...
Trying to sell, like, medicine commercials, that's, goddamn, that's terrible. People need medicine.
Fred. How's she doing? Wants to lay down. I'm a little worried. Well, I bring her something that I know she likes. Damn, Fred. You can't afford to give all those away. Justine, look what Fred brought you. Are we going to play cards tonight? I'm going to be sitting up with her. Oh, well, I do the same. All right, I'll catch you Thursday. I'll bring the ammunition.
Can we start shipping these guys? I'm into that.
I was about to say that. I'm like, so good.
Come on, Justine. Let's get
They talk to each other. I'm surprised no one thought to ship them yet.
Cool off. I'll get you some fresh water. You'll be all right pretty soon, Justine. Justine?
I love this shot. This is and gun. Oh, it's so good.
Forgotten about that.
I love that pan into the ground. It's magnificent. Yeah, I understand why it was cut. Like it's be a little slower into the action. I mean, it's cool though. It's a good little piece. Wow, we are 14 minutes away from 11 o'clock. Is everybody else like? Are we all just struggling in this together? I appreciate you guys so much. Like, wow.
I've been sitting here trying to figure. I skipped supper, and I really need to eat before I actually go to bed. So I've been sitting here trying to figure out what the fuck to eat at midnight.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, I should think about that too. Oh no, I got my leftovers. I know. Oh, I know right what I'm going for. Fuck yeah. Maybe with some bread. Honestly, just bunches of loaves of buttered bread. Sounds really good right now.
I'm probably going to do potatoes and onions in a roast pan,
Ooh.
and then might sprinkle some shredded chicken on it so I don't have to thaw anything from the freezer. Which means I still won't eat for like half an hour, but
it'll be good when you do.
Yeah. My mom's probably already asleep though, so hopefully she just doesn't come out and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Oh.
Listen, Mom, I was talking about the Tremors, and I'm hungry. Okay, like it's a thing. Let it happen. Wow, and see, like I was watching the opening, but then my brain kept getting distracted because Tremors the series is now over there.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm like, I need
It's
to get
mostly a white box, but at one point I did make out Tyler.
rolling cart. Like I was thinking, I was like, I need to get a rolling cart to be able to pull it in and out, like fool it around, like at school. Like 100%, I believe that. I'm into that.
Oh, I miss those days.
Because that's where you're talking about like doing a watch party. It's like I want to do a watch party with everyone, but I can't do that because of the copyright unless I use this and I like pull it close enough that it's like we're just gonna stare at me watching a CRT TV. Like that's the level of weird that we're going for, and I'm into it. There's a Rappuccino. What? Who sent me a photo? Weird. I got nothing. Honestly, I got nothing. You guys have like tapped me. I need to. What I need is a little card of like question books. Sorry, a little book of question cards just to pull out random. Do elephants fly?
Also, Chris is back.
Dumbo does.
Okay. Dumbo does fly. I don't know. Do you think all like if an elephant got a good like running start, could it fly? Wow, fuck you, Chris. The show is going so long. It's your fault. It's all Chris's fault. And I have to say, Chris runs his own podcast too, and I keep sending him the link, and that bastard won't come over, even though he'll listen to every single one of these episodes and then like comment later. And I'm like, I don't know what your long game is, sir. And I'm gonna catch you one of these days, and it'll be glorious. It's like, so we're talking about like weird Tremor stuff. Oh, you weren't here for that bit where Chris on the Horrific podcast has Chris's crazy theories, and they did every single episode of the TV show and every single movie. So he has a crazy theory for all of them. So he sent me his book, and the first one in it is graboids emerged due to fracking. Like that's the Tremors one. Like that's the first one. So we're slowly gonna get more and more here, and I'm just like, yeah, there's a creative series. I've now realized how prevalent just making weird fan theories of stuff is and being nerds. Like that's legitimately beautiful. I read that offhand over here, and it looked like I have a face made for Mafia, and it was like, that's like, do you gonna go beat up a motherfucker? Like, is it gonna give me an off? I can't refuse. You come to perfection on the day of our Blanco's wedding, and you ask me this thing. I must kill Burt Gummer. There's a thing I cannot do, for he's a man of the people, a man of peace, not a man of war. Anybody fucking stop me. We're really gonna keep doing this. Okay, that's fine. Cool.
It reminds me of the game show. Oh, you were talking about that the other day.
Yeah. Ooh, do I have that? Actually, that Dean Norris one. I should pull up. It reminds me of that game show you were saying.
Oh, hang on.
I know I got your video here, Chris.
I don't know what I did.
Somewhere.
No.
Reminds me of the game show.
It was a bored day at the mall. And we started talking about what if the Jeopardy guy, Wheel of Fortune guy, and Dancing with the Stars guy were actually spies. It was called Spying with the Stars. And it's relevant because Michael Gross was in there. My notes, game show hosts are the good guys. Michael Gross's gang of B-list sci-fi actors are the bad guys. Very humor, much unseriousness, but then the serious is whoa.
The serious is whoa.
Bad guys are trying to fight climate change. There's been tons of movies about it, but nothing's changing. Multiple, isn't that the plot from Natural Disaster Movie? Till finally someone yells, that's because nothing's getting done. Good guys are actually kind of naive and uninformed. Everyone later joins together to get things done. Michael blows up Nestle. Gets very mad when good guys blow up a train. Later is full of trains. Bad guys acting characteristically evil habit. And then I had a quote that Michael would have said if Burt Gummer can blow away his problems, then so can I.
Nice. If Burt.
Oh, and we had a list of who the people would be too. Because there was the game show hosts, the good guys, would have been Tom B from Dancing with the Stars. I don't know who that is. Pat Sajak from Wheel of Fortune, Alex Trebek from Jeopardy, and Alfonso R from America's Funniest Videos. And then all the actors would have been Michael Gross, Amanda Tapping, Michael Shanks, Robert Picardo, John Delancey, Armin Zimmerman, Brent Spiner, Mark Shepard, and Nathan. I can't remember his last name. I didn't write it down for some reason. But the guy from Firefly.
Oh, Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, Fillion. Thank you. Yeah, we were at the mall and very bored, and we just started doing that.
I am in love with this. Holy shit.
Tom Bergeron.
Tom Bergeron from America's Funniest Home Videos. Yep. I'm trying to find this Twitchell thing. I know I have it like uploaded here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. No, click it. Click it. Shit. I had it and I lost it. I know where it's at though. Click it. Coming over here. Share for Chrissy, Tom Bergeron, and somebody posing the coffee. Come on, I clicked you. There we go. No yawning on stream. I mean, you can. It's free country. I think that's more for me than it. Stop it.
Folks at the horrific podcast. Here you're reviewing Tremors, the TV show. Well, that was a gem that does not get enough attention in my feelings, in my opinion, especially that character Twitchell, which was a great character. I love playing that show. Well, listen, I hear Chris has a crazy theory. Chris's crazy theory. And I'm going to tell you something. It's not so crazy, okay? So I just want to address you, Colin, and the show in general. And I just tell you that I happen to agree with his theory that, Twitchell was secretly working for the Proudfoot Corporation. Mm-hmm. You figured it out, Chris. You're not crazy. You figured it out.
God damn it. Jesus Christ. He's right behind me now. Like Dean Norris in front and behind me. Sploosh. Not really. Sorry, he's many things, but not sexy.
The issues were, what was fun about it, what was challenging about it, what ended up happening with it.
That guy on the
Then
left
we'll take
is
your
my
questions
nemesis.
about it. This is the very first time we've ever had any event featuring the TV series. So I'm sure you have fresh questions. So I'll turn it over to these guys and just flip the switch for the mics.
Also, I love
Did you
Michael
write
Gross.
either of those
Journeys.
episodes? I did not. Yeah, just curious. Steve wrote them both.
Oh, here. Actually, to what I was saying, actually.
And John Julian.
Oh, shit.
Steve.
Like, he's not, like, we just watched him. He was not,
Most of the episodes
like,
were written. And they were
happy with them at all. Like, he was so upset. It was really, like, it was hard for him. It was really shitty. Like, look at him.
Like 12?
No.
Well,
8.
I think it was 5.
Yep, 6. Because there's Babs Grahowski.
I don't mean to put anybody on the spot, but I'm going to put somebody on the spot. Steve, what did you think about it after all these years? What did you, just looking back on it?
Yeah, he's
I have
pissed.
a positive thing to say. Making the show was not easy for us, and it got worse until we got fired. And that was kind of the worst part. And I've always had kind of a bad feeling about the show. And then the second thing I want to say, and I really hope that all of these people talk more about it, is that on Tremors 1, 2, 3, and 4, all of us at Stampede, were on set every day doing stuff, overseeing, nitpicking, bothering Ron. And, and on the show shot down in Mexico at the assistance of Sci-Fi. It was going to shoot in New Mexico, but they refused to do that. And they, and everybody said to us, you guys are executive producers. You have to be in Los Angeles writing scripts. Don't bother us. So we were not on set other than to visit a couple of times. And a different director came in for almost every episode.
Answer the question, Steve. Did you like the episode?
Shot. So I ended up with this negative feeling. I've been rewatching the show in preparation for coming here for this event, and I have to say, it's not that bad. It's pretty good. And that's been a really pleasing thing to see, especially the characters that began to develop, the relationship between Michael and Victor Brown, all of that stuff began to improve, and we were building toward what we hoped would be our next season. So I'm going to shut up. I left the show then to do Tremors 4, because Universal refused
It's 11.
to wait 3 weeks. They pulled Michael out of the show, which is why he's not in some episodes, and they made me leave the show so we could go start Tremors 4 3 weeks earlier. Could have finished the show, but we didn't. So all of those things added up to where we are now. So I'm really hoping to hear from Chris and from JD and from Michael about the stories on the set. And that's the hope. I hope that's the questions you have. It was a crazy world down there in Mexico.
I'm just going to add one thing, and that was, I don't know how you all feel, but having worked with them on Tremors 1, 2, and 3, I found it very disheartening not to have them on the set. To have, there were several different directors, all of whom were wonderful people. But I mean, to me, Steve and Brent and
Accident,
like
guys.
Ron,
I'm sorry,
the
but we
heart
need to
of this-
stay here.
this
Like this is
piece.
actually we need to stay.
And I had forgotten until I watched this that I had a producer credit on this thing. And the only reason I had a producer credit is they need a liaison there.
Yeah.
Between yourself and, because I was the only one of the original bunch who was down there. And I was just told a friend of mine with whom I was sitting, I didn't want to be a producer. I just wanted to hit my marks, say my lines, and not bump into the furniture, and be an actor, but because I'm lazy. And I didn't want to be a producer, but it was forced upon me because they were not down there. And I hated being away from them.
Well,
They were the soul of this
I
piece.
just caught JD's face. He is terrified right there.
Yeah, so,
everybody else was learning.
but still, I wasn't.
Oh my
I
God.
was no substitute for them and their institutional knowledge and what they wanted and the way
Oh
they
my God,
handled
yeah, this
things.
thing goes for 30
this
minutes.
is always
Holy shit.
very much for 1, 2, 3, and 4, very much. Let's all talk about it.
I want each
Let's
one of
all
them to
sort
speak.
it out. Very
Or-
collaborative.
I'm gonna let him
And we
finish.
couldn't quite have that at that distance. Otherwise, I would have been on the phone with them all the time. You wanted to, every time we do a shot, I just wanted to talk. Yeah, I wanted to talk with them. I couldn't handle it by myself, and I think I was a miserable failure as a producer.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, I would.
But now, Chris, talk a little bit maybe about the writer's room, because we broke stories the way they traditionally do in television. You've
Also,
got your
sorry, everyone, I'm
writers
breathing.
together, and everybody gets in a room, and you go, well, this could happen. Rosalita could do this, or Larry could do that, and then some stories sort of work their way to the surface, and we work on them. But can you speak to that?
Sure. I mean, this was my first job in television,
Which
as a
I
writer
forgot,
at
yeah.
all. So I came on as the rosy cheeked staff writer. I had never been on a show before, so it was so exciting, right? And our offices were, we weren't shooting in Mexico. We weren't in Mexico. We were on the Universal lot, which was amazing.
That was cool.
It was so cool. And there was my friend and I were both staff writers, and then there were some people who had worked on shows that.
Also, this guy is one of the creators of CSI, by the way. That needs to be stated. This is Christopher Silver.
Right. So I can, from my perspective, it was like I'm sitting here, I'm learning from all these people and trying very hard to do what someone on a writing staff needs to do, which is try to honor the material, right? And yeah, we had that traditional, we sat around the table. I had to ask someone exactly what we were supposed to do, how it works, how do you come up with stories, how do you figure out what's going to happen, but also trying to catch up and learn what the tone should be. And the tone, I think, is very special, but very specific.
It is very specific.
Because it's not camp. It's not camp. There's humor obviously involved and real scares, and so that was part of the learning curve, as well as everything else. And I know that we got to, and it's been so long. So do I remember the specifics? I remember some hard weekends doing rewrites. I remember writing while we were shooting a couple times.
Absolutely.
And being able to work with Steve and with Brent, which was really special. I think we co-wrote a couple together.
I'm sure we did, yes.
And that was fun. And every show I've worked on since, I was lucky enough to be on set and to produce. And and I've done, and that's as an executive producer and a showrunner now, that's the feeling, and that's something that we didn't get as writers. And even more than that, we shot everything, and then we weren't airing right away. we were airing in a while, so we all left, and then everything was like finished up without the writers, and then we aired months later. I don't know if you remember that.
Well, I do remember that. Oddly enough, of course, famously, the show was shown out of sequence. Probably
Yeah.
all know.
Oh my God. Michael's face is killing me. Like,
Oddly enough, again,
holy shit.
voted. Where did Glenn go? You did a vote for these episodes, right?
Yeah, we did an online poll.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you all chose the episode
No, they didn't.
that Sci-Fi Network
It
hated
was
the most.
only a fucking group.
It was Tree Can Destroy, and it was our second episode, and it was supposed to lead us into the other episodes. And they hated it so much, they said, we're just going to show Ghost Dance next. We said, but Ghost Dance introduces a whole new set of concepts. We don't want to do that. And they said, too bad, that's what we're doing. And it's funny to see it now, because I watched it for the first time in several years, just before I came here.
Okay, JD's going to talk in a second. Perfect.
I don't get it. So, anyway.
They wanted to get to Larry. It's like, get us to Larry, even though he's at the end. Let's take all his episodes.
So yeah, talk about your arrival to the show. You know,
Yeah, I had an audition just after New Year's and got really sick, and it was like a perfect part for me. Guy who's like annoying, and he's from Wisconsin. I'm from Wisconsin, and I was like, "Oh, this is perfect." And I got too sick. I think it's the only time in 25 years. And I was like, "Oh, I guess I can't go." And then I auditioned, or they didn't find the person, and then I auditioned a week later, and then all of a sudden I was in Border Town, Mexico a week later, and it was great. You were there for the first episode that I was there. I was super excited to work with Michael. That was the best. I remember asking you if, when you're the lead of the show, if you want more lines or if you want less lines. Because when you're an actor, you know, you theoretically count your lines. But if you're the lead of the show, you're like, oh, I got to memorize all these lines, especially if it's like scientific stuff or guns and such. We went down there. The infrastructure was shaky at best. Whether it be where we were staying, you would just go to use the faucet, and today there was no water, and they would just go, no water today. So that was challenging because I use water daily. And then shooting, I was super excited, except for I had these long monologues. And I don't know if this was intentional, but on my first day, I had to do 3 scenes back to back to back that were all my scenes, almost as if it was a test of like, I don't know, is this guy going to be able to do this? And so I spent till like 5 a.m. memorizing the lines. So if you watch my first episode, I have memorized every scene, every line.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
I had just these like, just giant monologues of a fast talker. Yeah, it was the worst. But then they asked me to, this is a true story. They asked me to be a regular. I'd never been a regular before. I'm not joking. This is not an exaggeration. My manager said, that's great. Chuck Lorre has a new pilot and he wants you to read a part. He thinks you're perfect for the brother Alan. And I was like, okay. And then I went and I read the script. It was fine. It was a sitcom. But there was money on the table with Tremors. And so it was sort of a no-brainer. Like you've got a chance, a good chance, because he wrote it for you, to be in the sitcom, or you can get guaranteed money. And so I took the guaranteed money. It was 2.5 Men, which went for half a season. It was unfortunately canceled because they showed them out of order.
Oh my God. Wow. We'll end on that bit of levity. Holy shit. That was amazing. Is this actually still happening? Are people still here? Is anybody actually, wow, there's more people than when I left or wasn't paying attention. Sorry if people are commenting and they're saying stuff and I'm not, I did not expect that. That was my heart Is anybody else like really sad right now?
Too tired.
Okay, that's just like that's fine. That's 100% fine. Like that's why it was a question. It's like just like Michael Gross made me really sad there. My favorite episode is the one where they get trapped in the basement of Bert's house. That's the one we showed. Honestly, of the two, I felt like that one would have been fine. Like, don't play Shriek and Destroy because it just doesn't. It kind of doesn't play well. But there's a great like mini movie aspect of Night of the Shriekers that like if you did that as an action heavy and then did like Flora or Fauna or like Sounds of Silence to have like J.D. Walsh, boom, that one worked fine. But. That was so sad and complicated. I felt everyone's really weird, complicated emotions there. And I filmed that. I'm sorry, everyone, for my breathing. I must apologize to like people in the future. Like I will try to hold the camera out farther so that way it's not.
I don't think I noticed.
Oh my god, I did. Holy shit. It was all I could hear.
I had to take my headphones out because they were dying, so I couldn't really hear much of it anyway, but
if you had the fun, yeah, 100%. If you had the funds and creative control, would you make Tremors 8 or season 2 of Tremors this? Yeah, fuck yeah. Season 2, Jesus Christ, that is 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get more. Like, you get one movie. What? And I always have to think this, like, what's so special about a movie? It plays in theaters. And again, I love that. Like, however, like, you get more, though, from the TV show. And it's just, we've reached the point where
TV shows let you world build more. It's nice.
Yeah. You got time to sit in those characters. Like actually, like Steve was trying to say, because he's right. Like there's a rockiness to it, but then you can feel all those characters really start to become one. To where we were arguing about like what the wiki should be edited as, because it's like while we understand what you're saying there, that's not where it actually was said. You can't there's an arc there, but like hold on, let it finish and like bring it back around. Which shit, I gotta do that tomorrow. That's probably gonna be god damn it. Got a whole wiki to actually like go through and edit now. Like that's fun. That's gonna be an entire project that I'm like, holy shit. I'm gonna force y'all to do that. Like that is 100% gonna be 24 hours of the 60-hour live stream. I don't care. I'm gonna just edit the Wikipedia, the Tremors Wikipedia the whole time. Like people can come on and shit, but like it's just gonna be that, just writing because there's so little that they have, and I would just go through John's book and just like, all right, we're adding everything. Let's fucking do this. Let's go. Let's game go. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that Ian was in the backstage. Holy shit. I see, I don't even look at the oh shit, I missed him. Damn it, he was floating. I wasn't paying attention to the stage. We lost him. No.
Oh.
And this is what's terrible, I have to say. Ian lives in Japan, so that's where like trying to catch him at any time is hard.
Oh.
But also, Godzilla fan. Like that's where I'm like, shit. Like, god damn it. So like, damn it. And B movie fan too. It's like, god damn it. And we're more than 1/5 there till the record Carl Guinness put on a pot of coffee. Really, coffee can't be involved, like, because then I'll be like relying on it. Nope, it has to just be like just water and food and pops and olives. A lot of olives. That'll be the real thing to stock up on. Will be like 8 jars of olives for 60 hours. Yeah, we can all just nod our head and pretend like it won't happen.
I was just thinking I'd rather have jalapeno cheddar Cheetos.
Ooh. See, they crunch too much on on the sound. Like I always got to think that's why the olives work, is they have enough. Like they're you can almost hear the juiciness, but it's still just like a nice soft sound.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I would just mute myself for a little bit.
This too. Now I should just like be eating chips. Oh, jalapeno cheddar. Oh, damn it. I'm fine. Everything's fine. So, how's everybody doing? It's time to, unless Chris wants to come in here, because it did, like, we can almost make it to midnight, although it is midnight in Dimitri land. Technically, yes, 100%. 11:17. But now I'm like, shit. No, okay. Guys, I'm sorry. This is the problem with me, is that I said I was going to do something, and now we're only 45 minutes away from me finishing that.
Yep.
Fuck you, Dimitri. Fuck you. Fuck you. That was bullshit. I felt that was don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I can keep going.
Like you knew the whole time like that was gonna happen. Like no. Like God damn it. I really like the concept of promises and your word is your bond, and it's just a whole thing with me, okay? And it's like I said it. I said I was gonna do it, so you gotta do it. That's where Horton hears a who. I said what I meant, and I meant what I said, and Elephant's faithful 100%. Like I love that story as a kid, so I'm always just like, shit, I said I was gonna do that, so I got to. And I always put the caveat on, like, remember people, like, I didn't say when, like, I'll finish it. So if I say I'm gonna do something, it's like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, I got a time limit. It says midnight. On everything else, like, life is hard, and I'll get to it eventually. Like, it'll be there. It'll be there. Always floating. Like, it took me like 3 years to do the episode I always talked about, which was doing the entirety of Tremors memorized in one stretch. Like, that was last year, but like we did it. Like, I'm almost to 4. Like, keep going. Just don't feed them after midnight. Tremors, Gremlin Tremors. That's the one. I really got to make that meme. I gotta fix that shadow. Oh, ooh, and I get to I should ask. Oh shit, I need to ask Ernie's address. Oh, I forgot that. That's weird. Is it weird to ask someone their address? Like, I have to, right? Oh my god.
Yep.
That's super.
Not really at all.
No, it is. It's still. I'm just like, huh, interesting. The coolest. What's your address? There we go. Wow. Okay, I hope. Hold on. And again, Ernie was doing a D&D campaign, actually, and like specifically said something because it's the final round of his like D&D campaign that he's doing, and I was like, oh, bro, like that's like, please go to that. That's so much better than anything. Like getting to a final round in a D&D campaign. Anybody D&D fans? Anybody actually play any D&D in real life? Because it's hard to.
I've played a little bit of it.
So yeah, I do not. I don't really play it because no one.
It's like it's having the time and the scheduling and getting people together.
Yeah.
So if you ever get to the point where you have a final like game, like that's actually so rare. So it's like, because usually they just like end like, oh, people just stop showing up. No, nobody's at the game right now, and you just like deal with that and to have a final one. So enjoy, Ernie.
Would you guys?
Go.
Would you guys like to see the opening of Eastern Dread's first kill on screen?
Fuck yeah.
Eastern
Dread.
Said, sure.
Eastern Dread is Dimitri's Tremors script. Is their Pennsylvania Tremors like coal miners and shit?
There you go. I make sure to blow it up for you guys because I know how. Like, what did I say?
Let's do. Hold on. Actually, I can do this. There we go. Ooh. Someone, I'll read it. Yeah, okay. Well, let me help Dimitri out. Exterior trail. Wide shot. 3 people are on the trail, walking and watching their footing. Medium shot. The man leading the second man, and the woman stumbles and he curses as a loose rock tumbles down a hill. Max. Damn it. I almost rolled my ankle there. Ken. I told you to slow down and be careful. Max rolls his eyes and continues to walk down the trail. The woman, Jessica, simply shakes her head and follows before pausing. A rumble faintly being heard. She looks up. POV shot. Just to see good-sized rocks rolling down the mountain. Wide shot. She screams as she screams to move out of the way, but it is too late. The three are overtaken by the falling rock. Wide shot from above. When everything's settled, the three is laying among the rocks. Ken and Jessica are visible. Max is not. Ken's arm is pinned under a rock while his leg is bent at an awkward angle. Jessica has a head injury and her arm is broken. Close, tight shot. Max is under rocks, groaning. He has a broken nose and most likely a concussion. Damn. I can see what's
So,
good. I love it.
so what I'm thinking is, like we only are at the on the under the rocks with Max, and and we just hear Ken and Jessica being taken, be it before maybe and he's like, "You guys okay, guys?" And then I'm thinking like one of the tongues would come up, and like bite, I don't know, the side of his face or whatnot, and then smoke would fill the frame and then cut.
Fucking yeah.
Yeah, I'm on like page like 8 right now.
You're making me realize I never did bring up my Tremor script earlier. I was gonna do it like Vlad was dropping theirs, and I was like, oh my god, that's super duper easy. I did a whole like Tremors run for October. No, you did earlier when you're just like dropping all your Tremors lore and different stuff or whatever. And I was like, oh my god, I have these little short scripts that I wrote for like a Tremors month October. And I was like, I need to pull up and find, but everything's still hard to find. Click, click. I'm hacking into the Tremors files. Enhance that graboid. Larger graboid.
This thing I wrote. All I can think of is that one where I killed Tyler. I'm sure that's not the last thing I wrote, though. Oh, yeah, I did October Travels. Whatever. I did like one.
Okay, so this is, yeah, I'm gonna. I wonder, hold on, how's this one end? I gotta try to remember. So this. Yeah, I found him. All right, I found him. Now I'm gonna figure. Like, hold on. Oh my God, yes, yeah. All right. Here, I'm gonna pull mine up, Dimitri. Just 1 second.
Yep.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling. I really want shriekers in a city, and I want gang members to fight them. Like that is like 100%. And I want cops and gang members to work together, and I want the cops to get eaten. But like it's a whole thing. Like this thing, like Big Z and Torn, actually. Oh my God! And it's I really wanted to recreate literally the opening of Tremors with like two guys just doing bullshit and like doing the Friday thing, but like on a porch. So it's just these two dudes talking about their life on a porch in Chicago, and then yeah, obviously Shrieker jokes. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Levi! Wow, this isn't terrible. Why don't I just pick this up and film it? What's wrong with you? Like this is actually great. Fuck you, Franklin! That ain't a freaking dog. That's some kind of chicken. Chicken's got feathers. Dinosaurs didn't. Dinosaurs have feathers too! Fucking hey, I need to finish. I need to do more of this. I got rope. We got bullets. Yeah. So much kink shaming. Always. I'd prefer the police next time. Wow. Damn, Levi. And you want to know the worst part, too, is that these are always first drafts. Caitlin hates me. My wife hates me because she has an English degree. And I always drop these really good first drafts. And she's like, I have to, like, struggle to write anything. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I just, honestly, for me, it's like I sit on it and I sit on it. And eventually I'll just, like, sit down and type it all. But it has to, like, conglomerate in my brain. Like, all those pieces have to be there. So that way when you hit the keyboard, you're just like, there's that, up and down and go. I don't know if that's anybody else, but that's where my brain's at.
I have to drag my stuff out. Oh.
Drag it out. How about you, Dimitri? How you drag? Are you pushing, pulling, dragging, ragging?
Yes. I literally, other than only being with Max while the other two gets eating, I just well, when I said probably a tongue will come out and bite his face, and then dirt fills and whatnot. I just came up with that when I said that. So I'm like, okay, maybe I should do it right now so I don't forget it.
Use it, use it, use it, or it's gone. In the ether. Wow. Now I have this. You know, I broke my seat earlier. You weren't there for that, Vlad. Yeah, but I did. I broke my seat earlier, and I had to bring the hand chair up here. And it's nice. This is good. I should have done this the whole time. It doesn't squeak, and I have full access to things. Like score. I should break things more often. If you had to write an episode of the TV show, the one that had one season, what would it be about? I mean, shit. Vlad, go on. Like, we were, oh my God.
I was gonna say, I was like, I technically have quite a bit planned because, like,
May I? One is called episode 14, The Assignment. So they think it's graboids. They go somewhere to like find graboids, but then they're actually attacked by ass blasters instead. Episode 15, Monkey Gremlin, Rubber Eating Monster. We have Mindy's Spring Break, large beetle creatures like Primeval, Nightlights, glow in the dark bats. There's a whole episode called Nightlights with glow in the dark bats. And then I just wrote the words "make Melvin vulnerable," and it was that scene that you were talking about.
Oh yeah, that was something else.
Yeah, but
that was still there. Okay. I haven't actually worked on what I called Amverse for my continuation of the series in like probably a good 10 years. But I think what I had planned next was I was going to do like yesterday I decided I guess the next one I could do is the thing in the trees, since that was supposed to be the next episode. I don't know what the Monkey Gremlins thing was about, so I'm probably not going to do anything about that, but I did want to do the rubber eating bugs. I actually really liked that premise. And then I think Nightlights was going to be like the start of like the next season. I don't remember if I had anything. I completely forgot about Mindy's Spring Break. I think it was because I wanted her to come back and not be kind of annoying. But I'm going to have to sit and like plan things out again. Because a lot has changed in a decade, so.
That's where I was just like writing down what I thought was quick. Like that's what writing notes is so hard because people keep talking. So I'm just like, I'm trying to get the bullet points of everything. So don't let that be like actually speak to everything that Vlad was saying. Chris will go back and listen to these episodes too and understand. Holy shit!
And technically speaking, I already did write an episode because, shortly after I saw the show, and then I was like, ooh, and I made Spider Perfection.
Yeah.
So,
Chris, so Vlad runs this blog over here, And actually now, so we're slowly going through. We're at the very beginning.
Hey, Tremors randomness.
Oh my god, you missed it. It was so god damn it. That was again. I need to find that person because there's a lot of jokes there that you're just like, thank you for making those. And Michael and Reba, that's that couple giving you that look across that bar, baby. Mm-hmm. Music video. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Pass Vlad. You're fine. You're fine. Plaid, Pass Vlad, Plaid, Vlad. God, I love
I
the
have a
Google.
moose pillow named Plaid.
Yeah. Any complaints, guys? Any requests? You're great. You're awesome.
Oh yeah, it was originally Burt Gummer the Graboid Hunter. And then I switched it to Perfection Valley where the wild worm runs.
Yep.
And
Look
then
at that. I really need to, if you haven't watched Family Ties, it's great, but I really need to get the episode clipped out where they go buy a gun, like it's the very first season, and like Burt Gummer is coming up Steve Keaton is coming up all gingerly to this gun and shit, and I'm like, oh my god, I need to find that clip and like, because that would just piss everybody off so much that I'm just like, please, I need to make this happen. Note to self, Levi.
Oh, my first GIF ever, I guess.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, that's a good one too. Nice little loop. That car is trapped there. I often think that, like, Black Mirror fucked me up. That car is just trapped there forever. A little Tyler in there. Can never go any farther than, like 10 feet, just in back and back. Forward and back. Forward and back.
Oh yeah, back when I couldn't see the thing well enough and I didn't know what Tyler's hat had.
Yeah, it's a 51 because the baseball team down there.
Yeah. I don't know baseball, so.
I don't either. I just know that because of the book. That's literally. That is an alien. So anyway, just so you know, Vlad, great blog. No complaints, no suggestions or requests honestly, I'll ask you questions. That'll just keep happening. But as far as everything else, you're just doing great. Just keep being you. You finally got an answer, probably 10 years, 12 years later. I only have 7 followers, so if you think your opinion won't be noticed, I was surprised. Oh my god.
I have. Oh my god, how many followers do I have now?
Oh, the chairs.
I have 169 followers on that blog.
Nice. Oh, what? This is. Oh, I need to go. This is good. Okay, this is a good meme image. Okay.
His little teeth that you can just barely see is what set me off.
Okay, note to self. That's gonna. I know what I can do with that, and especially with the wide, then I can make this something. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that. Feds. Let's see. I was gonna say I should try to like zoom in on that article. I know because
I have actually read it since, and I answered my own question. It's literally just the Gettysburg Address.
Oh, we'll come back. Well, then I assume we'll find it.
It starts in the middle, and then they get to the beginning of the address, like in the middle of the actual article.
I look forward to finding this piece of information. Okay. That's, yep, there's some more sploosh. Look at that. Oh, thank you. They know what they're doing. They know. This is like the only, like, I would love to have a sign of this. Like this whole fucking thing. This is so awesome. Put it up, big Perfection Valley sign right behind there. I'm fine with that. I am the
I forgot about that.
Contest, babes. Like, damn, like shit. Note to self next time: I am the turtle. So I should come back. Hold on. Where we? What is Chris? Are you enjoying? Is everybody enjoying the 6 and the 9? All right. So yes, we are enjoying Vlad's blog. I want to keep going. Like this is this is literally what I do anyway. Like this is how like I've managed to compile all of Tremors. Is that it's usually this, but with screenshots. So then I'm going through and I take screenshots and then I can like put them into a folder, edit them down, make an album out of it, and then boom, now it's compiled. But like this is just my nights most of the time. Like this is no different. That's why we're doing this, because it's like no, we're fine. This is you're getting a true behind the scenes of like click screenshot. So when you all see this in the Facebook group, like remember where you got it from? Fucking Tumblr. Like I bet you $20. Like if I really did start like posting all of yours, like people would be like, "This is amazing," and I'd be like, "You hate this person. You don't actually like. You're the type that doesn't like this person. Fuck you. This is the best fandom ever. You son of a bitch. If you won't sing in the car with me when we drive, we can't be friends."
The scene is done.
It's a beautiful day to give me money. All right, coming on over. Oh shit!
Oh,
I didn't see you there. Fucking son of a bitch!
I've been here for 8 hours. Jeez.
Yeah, I know. This whole 8 hours. Is it Groundhog Day? Actually, is it February? It's not February yet. We haven't reached Bill Murray levels.
Oh, that's the best movie ever. Someone did a study as to how many days, because like they figured out like how long it took him to learn the piano, how long it would take someone to sculpt, like the ice sculpt. It was, or how many like years? What would you guess? How many years he relived that day?
It feels like 10,000. 10,000, like a solid 10,000 years.
Like more than a human
Oh, yeah.
year, a human lifetime.
Oh yeah.
I think the study was like 47 years or something like that. But
that's it? Really?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
1,000? That's it?
Yeah. It was less than I thought too.
Oh shit.
It would take me 47 years just to play one song on the piano, so I thought it was less than I thought. Yeah.
The cards, like ice sculpt,
Yeah.
know everybody's histories back and forth, be able to like pass through time. Yeah, I buy that.
Hi, Vlad. Hi, Dimitri.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Over here is fantastic. Like, thank you so much. Thank Chris. Like this, you've been lurking. I can't believe you actually finally made it. You're the whole reason that we're here, almost at hour 12.
I thought you needed a little help to get you to midnight.
Really appreciate it. I'm almost
you guys have been holding it down. It's some good stuff. I was listening in between, doing stuff with the kids and everything, but you guys have been always great. It always feels like hanging out with friends, even if you're not able to participate. So it's good stuff.
Yes. Did you happen to see the really sad Q&A with Michael Gross? Like that would just be like that was.
Yeah.
There's the YouTube video. Like, and again, everybody should go back and look if you're listening to this on audio land. Like that was, go to that YouTube video and watch it because that was really sad. Well, now I'm back to the sad. So, okay, but like, okay, Chris, what about Tremors makes you happiest? All right, we've had so many like plot holes. What's the negative? And you're such a positive aspect of like life. Like what brings you to the door in terms of Tremors? Like, I love this. Like, you wrote like a billion theories about it. Go off.
Yeah, basically, to me, the thing that separates it from other monster shows was always the camaraderie of like a small town standing up against unspeakable odds and like working together, and it becomes more relevant as time goes on. Because like in this world where like everyone has to divide and you're in this camp or you're in that camp, you had this diverse group of different nationalities and belief systems all coming together to help each other survive against this, unstoppable force. And I love, there's something about that community that we've lost. So to me, it's the community aspect. If I had to put it into one word, why it's so great, it's community.
That's what drew me to it.
Wow. Holy shit. That's awesome. I would agree. Like, that's always the common theme. That's what I said in that article. Like, everyone is neighbors when the worms attack. Like, it doesn't matter what your differences are. You put that down and like, hey, there's this bigger problem here.
Yeah.
You'll have arguments along the way, but like, it's still that's what I love. I love community as a word too, because it's communication and unity combined into like one big thing there. Like, I love that.
I never thought about that. Yeah, I like that. That's a good thought.
That's for Community. Dan Harmon's Community is one of my all-time favorite shows, so I think about it often.
Oh my gosh, I love that show.
Means like that is, and actually to the Community, Dimitri, do you want us to read the rest of the bottom of your script there? You finished it up.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like, no, listen, I brought Chris in, but that doesn't mean I forgot. I heard your clickety clack.
No, I want to hear it.
Okay, let me.
Because yeah, like I was gonna say, we all got like this learning our nerd, like how much lore we all, and all four of it at this point. Now we've reached the point where all four of us have been writing Tremors fan fiction of some kind. This is a very collective group of people. I love that the community is truly here. Wow. I need to pull it up. Here, you want me to read this one too?
Go for it.
Where do we stop?
Right here. It's.
All right, I got it. Close, tight shot. Max is under rocks, groaning. He has a broken nose and most likely a concussion. He gets his bearings. Max. Ken? Jess? He waits, listening closely. He can hear faint groaning. Ken, faintly. Shit, my leg's broken. Jess, you hear me? Okay? Jessica suddenly starts to scream while another sound is layered under it. Ken. Jess? Jess, just what's wrong? Jess! The screaming stopped and silence reigned. Ken. Jessica! Jess, come! What the hell's that? Ken starts to scream next. It's primal, full of fear and hysterical. It's accompanied by the strange noises. Ken! No! Max! What's happening? Ken! Something's got me! Max! Silence. Nothing makes noise. No animals, no humans, not even the wind through the trees. Ken? Kenny? Talk to me, man. No answer. Then he felt something moving under the ground below him. He opens his mouth to shout again when something flashed out from the ground beside his head. He screams in pain when jaws clamp down on the side of his face. Dust and dirt are kicked up, flying in the enclosed space, obscuring the view, and title card. I'm assuming that's where I would be.
This is after the title card.
Okay, that's fine. This is your thing. Sorry, I'm inserting.
Oh yeah. Maybe when I do a Jeff too, maybe I'll shelf it. Who knows? No, you're good.
Wow,
that's awesome. What do you guys think if you were being dragged down by a graboid? What would your last words be in that moment? Like Conrad.
I would actually be mad at myself because I was like, you came here. Like you knew this was gonna happen. This is your fault. Like because that's the only way that would truly happen. I don't feel like I would get caught by surprise by graboids. It would just be like, oh, I went to this area. It's like, this is what I get. Yeah.
That would be your last one.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be like, yep, that's fair.
You got me.
Two thoughts. That yes, but even more. But if I wanted to like be like funny because normal, I'm like, okay. But if I really want to be funny, I would be quoting the Day of the Dead death. Choke on her. If I wanted to be funny.
Okay, that's a good way.
Also, fun fact: the rocks boulders coming down the hill, those are the graboids doing that. It's one of their hunting techniques.
Yeah,
I gave them.
I really like that, and then it makes me think of the first movie, like with those boulders like coming off, that you could easily see them if they knew where rocks were, like trying to push them down to like trap people and
Yeah.
stuff. Like that is an easy. That's a Dimitri normal theory. That's a regular. It's not even a Chris. And I have to say, this has always been my weirdest thing with Chris's crazy theories. And this is once I say it, it'll be like, oh shit, Chris's crazy conspiracies. Like it's the alliteration. It's like right there. I understand their theories, but I'm always like, it's like, it's right there. It's okay. You're fine. I'm just like,
yeah. But I think conspiracy has such a negative slant to it. Yeah.
Chris's crazy clan. You know, can we change your name with a K? Can we spell Chris with a K?
I really try to stay away from clan as a middle-aged white guy. I try to stay away from clans.
The kind of dragons we want.
Yeah.
No, that was really well done, Dimitri. I liked reading that. Thank you for.
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Excuse me. Sorry.
It's okay. We got like 14 and a half minutes, people. We're almost.
Nothing. This is nothing. Vlad, what would your last words be? It being dragged down by a graboid.
I feel like it would kind of depend on the situation, but just in general, I'd probably be cussing and going, "What the fuck?"
That's what I would think too.
That's where, like Dimitri said, like the humorous thing. I wasn't even trying to be funny in terms of like, no, this just seems like that's a very real question. Like, you finally get eaten by something that you've been like looking and like chasing after your whole life or whatever. Would you just be like, that's fair. That's what you get. Like, you don't go like swimming with sharks for this reason. So when you get eaten, I think about what like Quint thought. Like when Quint got eaten in Jaws, and he's just like, he won. This shark beat me. Like I went out there. I thought I was gonna beat this fucker, but you know what? He got me. So cool. I'm gonna just lay back and die now.
Yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I'd like to think that I would say something cool in the last moments, but if I'm being honest, it's probably going to be mommy. You hear about, sadly, like soldiers and stuff like that. That's often the last thing you hear on the battlefield. And it's very sad, and I don't mean to bring it down, but it's probably not going to be anything cool if it's me. I know that. It's going to be something very, very sad. Yeah.
That's
where the swearing just works. It's just like, I'm going to curse. Just go.
Yeah. It's either that, or especially if I kind of knew it was like going or could happen, it was coming, like the possibility was there, and then it's like, I might be yelling at it. It's like, don't you fucking dare. Because I tend to do that with a lot of things, even inanimate objects around me. I'm like, when they start messing up or something. So I can see myself maybe shouting that as I'm going down. It's like, don't you
fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it.
Another humorous one that I can think of is like if you're like with friends, and instead of when you go down, either going disappearing in the graboid or underneath the ground, instead of the do you like the Terminator thing, but instead of thumbs up, it's flipping your friends the bird.
Just all the way down.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I always hated you guys.
If you really wanted to mess with your friends as you're going down, you could tell them you buried treasure somewhere and just have them look for weeks and months.
I slept with all of your wives.
randomly shout, just take care of my millions, or
Yeah.
I leave you my and they're like, wait.
You'll never find it. Then would they like actually? I wonder like what kind. It would really show the nature of your friends, whether or not they tried to like save you after that point. To like, get you, like shit, like Chris just said that like he had like millions of gold in the ground. Do we save him? Fuck, I think we kind of need to now.
But that would help out your family inadvertently, because then they dig up the ground, and then your spouse could put it in a swimming pool. See, you gotta think 3 steps ahead.
People don't understand that they're very handy for like underground projects. If you need a hole dug, you just kill one and then you dig that out. Boom, swimming pool. I see the logic here. I could go get like a skid loader just to do that regular, but like, why not? I can just pay a graboid by having it eat children. Like that's children and real estate developers. That's fine. Nobody likes real estate guys. Like, you ever met a good real estate person in your life? Anybody?
I had a realtor.
I don't remember.
I happen to know a really nice one, but you're right. Most of them are like Melvin.
No, generalizations are bad. They're only good for jokes. They're not. Now my brain went to like Trump property development, so it's like, no, we don't need to like. That's because it's like real estate. Well, I said real estate, like because like buying and owning land as a concept is just like, what is a social construct where you're like, this, we need to stop doing this. This is bad. Just like everybody should have affordable housing and shit. So it's a predatory industry. That's where we got to the bubble, and somebody fucking stopped me because now I'm in 2008.
Come back to the present day.
Hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Damn it! I was gonna ask him if he had any weird videos from when he was 10 years old that we could look at.
Come back.
Obviously, he'll bring his 10 years. I know he's got kids, so that's where I'm always like, oh, I'm really glad that he actually showed up because he's like so busy all the time. That's where he's like always constantly like lurking in the chat. Like that's good dad skills. Like bravo. Wow. So where? And I appreciate this question. Oh, look, there was a small person. Whoa, was that a shrieker? Did that happen? Or am I dreaming? Is this a Godzilla dream? I don't know anymore. Fucking Bert. Sorry, now Trevor's the I'm back, and fucking Bert hiding over here, just like, nope, I don't want anybody to see me. Stop it. I'm not here. Nobody cares. Now that's what a character. And Vlad, have you ever seen Family Ties? Dimitri, have you seen Family Ties?
No,
I've seen Family Ties. Yeah, I haven't watched like all of it, but
like watching enough of it gives you a concept of Steve Keaton as a character.
Yeah.
And really Michael Gross's comedy skills. Like he is a fantastic character actor. Like he just he's just nobody fucking look at me. I'm right here. I'm not here right now. Everything's fine. Nope. Fucking Tyler in here knocking on some boobies. And that's the Pink Power Ranger too. One of the Pink Power Rangers, I'm pretty sure.
Who?
In this episode. Like the Miss Pioneer Days is the Pink Power Ranger from because it's not Kimberly. Like that's where my brain like always gets fucked up. Oh, I did get Ernie's address. Yes. Okay, hold on. Pink Power Ranger Tremors. I know I can look this. Oh, yeah, Pink Power Rangers. I'm going down to the Pink Power Ranger Club. Come on, Pink Power Ranger Tremors. What the hell is her name? What the hell? God damn it. What the hell is that fucking actress's name? Why can't... Actually, hold on. Shriek and Destroy. Why am I not looking this up on my screen share when that could be... No, it's fine. We're here. Fuck it. It's committed. Shut up, Levi. You're already on your phone. We're doing it. We're talking it out loud. We talk through our steps out loud because that's what the people want. What's her name? I just need to know. Allison McInnes. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. No. It is. It is. Yeah. Pink Power Ranger. I don't know why I spent all the time for that, but it was worth it for me.
Sorry about that.
Oh my God. I had a question for Chris that was like right. Oh, Chris, do you have any videos we can watch of you when you were 10 years old?
Andy?
It was really a joke. We're just on this weird spree of like really old, like watching old shit of all of us and reliving the
so
memories.
old, that would have been like the silent film era. So
Yeah, we watched Steve Wilson's silent, actually his first sound movie. That was actually into that. I think that would be a good way to.
That was my daughter. She wakes up sometimes with nightmares, and then she like explains them, and it's like, wow, this would make for like a really good story. But it's always like there was a giant potato, and then it was floating in the air, and I'm like, at some point, did you think like maybe this might be a dream and wake up? Like was there a clue when the giant pink hippopotamus was dancing backwards? I think like maybe you'd wake up and
Fast Dad, I'm trying to sleep. You don't always know it. Like it just happens.
Yeah. It's really cute though.
Although I would say like you should almost get like a voice recorder just to like have those and just like save them, and then you listen back for like maybe this is a good movie idea. Hold on.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
The pink hippopotamus has become president of the United States. I'm into that. All right. And everyone's made of bubble gum. Let's go. Let's fucking roll, man. This is awesome.
I just shared you because I don't know all the names of the actors who play Power Rangers. Yeah, Lightspeed Rescue. I don't know how I did real.
I knew I would get you. Yes.
Yeah. It's been like a long time since I last seen anything with Lightspeed Rescue. So it's like I'm like, who? And then like, oh, Dana. That makes sense. I don't know how I did not recognize her.
Time, man. Time is a thing, dude. And people age and get beautiful. All of us age and get more beautiful over time, right? That's how that works. I didn't get that wrong.
I set the bar really low. Like I always figured like, you know what, if I get to my 60s, then I could get in shape because like I've never been in shape. So the bar is nice and low to like step over. So I have plenty of time.
Okay. You just roll over that bar too. If you put it on the ground, you're just like, what? I'm going to go down here. I'm going to go over the bar. I have now surpassed it. I'm on the ground too. If you fail at everything, no one expects anything out of you. Like that's the real pro tip for life.
2 more minutes.
I know. And I'm trying to find. I'm on Steve's page, and I was like, "What's an old like Tremors?" Oh, here. That's super weird. We're doing it. We're gonna take because this is how.
How often, Levi, do you talk to Steve?
Really? Actually, the last couple of months, I've been trying not to bother him. Otherwise, it's more like it like used to be monthly, but I've just felt so bad recently with like everybody asking them to like make a Tremors movie. And I was talking about it on one of the last episodes where like all of that pressure that has to be happening. And like, that's where watching that video earlier with all of them at Tremors Fest and just the huge weight that they have over their heads in terms of trying to not I assume they hit the point where like you have to appease the fans to make money on the film. That is a thing that you have to do. However, you also are like artists who are getting this thing back for the first time like ever. Like here's your property back that got stolen from you. And how do you go out with a bang on that? And I know they're trying to impress themselves most of all. So that's where it's like I have stopped. Actually, that's where I need to. There's several things I need to message Steve, and I've been building them up. And his birthday's in January. I need to like text him, but I'm just like, you are going through so much, and I just want. And he's remodeling his house, so I'm just like, I haven't said anything.
And not to add to it, but it's also got the pressure of like the actors are aging.
That's why I'm saying they go out on a bang. Is you're trying to get like. You don't know if you'll get a second chance, so trying to get everybody in, like, is a thing.
It's got to be under a lot of pressure. Yeah, that's true.
All of them are like this. I feel for them so much. It's where I feel for them, like writing it and actually doing it. All right, can't remember the last time I watched it. We're gonna look at what Steve's office looked like. This is how nerdy we are in terms of Tremors.
Hi.
Midnight.
You know, a lot of people ask, well, not a lot of people, but some people ask, where do you work? Where does all that creativity happen? So I thought it might be fun to take a look at my office. It's right over here. It's not very big, but works for me, as they say. So that's S.S. Wilson's office. Got to get back to writing.
God damn it, man.
Levi, how do you not have that? That's awesome.
It's too fucking big, Chris. That's why. It's
That's good acting. That was believable that he was typing.
Those are real words.
How long ago was that?
That is 15 years ago.
Wow.
Right? That's where, like, the time thing, you're just like, no, I am 100% aware of it all the time. You know, you harped me about going to the second Tremors Fest and doing stuff. It's like, people might die. And I'm like, God damn it. True story. Here, we're going back to the beginning.
Wow. That's a lot harder than it looks. Hey, I'm S.S. Wilson. And a lot of people wonder where the original idea for Tremors came from. I don't wonder that because I know. I was hiking in the desert, very much like this, many years ago. And I was up on a big rock. I was looking at all the sand around me. And I thought, wow, what if there was something that was like a shark that could move through this sand? And I couldn't ever get off this rock. And I wrote that down on a little slip of paper. And many years later, Tremors got made.
God damn you, man. You fucking smug bastard.
Maybe a little peyote was involved.
I don't know. That last one, the one before that, was a little cocaine-y. I was feeling some vibes on that one. Just like, okay, Steve, a little extra hyper. I get that. That's fine. And that was actually, I could tell because he lives in Arizona. That was definitely outside of his house, being filmed by his wife Michelle, like 100%. You could ask me how I know. It's just, it seems creepy, but like they're good people. Now I'm, hold on. Okay, we did. Because guys, guess what? Everybody, the screen share's out. Everybody, look close. Look up there. Look. Okay, actually, hold on. You need to go look behind Vlad's face to the lighter of it, not right or left. I don't know. But we're 12 fucking hours. Oh my god, we did this oh my god. So anyway.
Yeah, if you were to do any longer, you'd have to start earlier in the day.
No, I would start doing military time. I would just assume that this is now we go to 1,300 hours.
It is record.
No, we're at 0, and then you start over at 1.
I know we are, but for the purposes of this, the Guinness record. What were you saying, Chris? Achievable?
It's achievable. We're more than 1/5 there. I mean, maybe not tonight because you have to like plan for it. But
no, that's where it's been a slow. Like you fucked with me. You purposely fucked with me because like when there's a goal. Like there's a whole thing. Like the reason that the rights to Tremors are back in the hands of Stampede Entertainment is because it's like, oh, here's this objectively achievable thing that I can do with copyright law. I'm going to sit down and do it. Fuck you. Now it's done. So now it's like, oh, it's 60 hours. That's just like right there. I can just like,
that's what I'm saying.
Build, and we're at 12 hours.
What better advertisement for the show than the longest running podcast episode in human history? You could say human history.
That's 100% the reason. I'm not even going to be like, that's the only reason I would go for it. Like that would just be like
that'd be so cool.
Yeah, I could die happy. It's like, yeah, I did that. I achieved something. It was a lot of nothing, but it was something at the same time. To that, it is past midnight. Everybody's tired and hungry. So, when was the last time you cried? That was no.
Once you become a parent, it's weird. Like commercials get to you, like just certain things are like, oh God, the dad's having the catch with the son, and it's like, well, it's a commercial for
Steve Allen.
aspirin. So why are you getting so upset? But so yeah, I'm a big baby. I cry a lot.
Sinners. I was watching Sinners yesterday, and when the vampire Remick, like it's the only time in a movie that like the vampire is like, you know what, you can turn me, it's fine, you seem kind of chill, bro, and I get it. I just felt like when he dies, I'm just like, this is sad. Like it was just like a beautiful creature, like you're just killing this art painting. I understand that art painting is killing other people and stuff or whatever. What is killing people when you become immortal as a vampire? What is that? I don't know. Like I said, it was just sad. I was just so sad by that. Yeah. Anybody? Last time you cried? Anybody else?
I did see the Macaulay Culkin
Community.
put something really sad about pictures of him and Catherine O'Hara, and just him as a kid with her as his movie mom, and like the words that he said, it's just beautiful. Like a lot of times, like I feel like obituaries are so hard because you have to encapsulate this relationship in like a span of like a paragraph. But what if you get a chance? What Macaulay Culkin put up about Catherine O'Hara was so moving to me, and that got me. Yeah.
Vlad was saying something that was beautiful.
I'm sorry. Bye.
No. Who apologized? Shut up, Steve. No, it was really sad. Like Catherine O'Hara dying was sad. Vlad, you had something.
I think the last thing I cried, or at least teared up a little bit at, was I finally actually watched the last season of Community this week, and the finale got to me because I realized the song that started playing was one that my partner actually sent to me recently and saying, "This feels like you." And I was just sitting there and I was like, "Oh, this is moving. Oh my God, that song."
Oh, there's a river that winds on forever. I'm gonna see where it leads. Oh, there's a mountain that no one is mounted. I'm gonna stand on the peak. Oh my God. To the end, would you follow me? Would you follow me to the end, all the way? Oh my God, I'm legit gay. That is a great fucking finale to a show. Like anybody else, Community? Actually, yeah. Sorry, we were talking Community finales. That was beautiful. Sorry, now I have this thing over here. Everybody, stop. And I'm going to go and physically bring up somebody. I've never created another show. This is how I want to end this in a fun way. Like, everybody say your piece and stuff. I'm going to slowly pull this up. And I just want us all to fuck with the chat over here. I'm going to pull it up on the stage. I've never actually done this. But you're talking about the Catherine O'Hara thing. And I know they're talking about dead people right now. Like, this is usually the obituary part of their show. So I was going to comment here. Everybody else go and comment. Is this actually a thing? Because Kevin is a huge friend of the show. I love Kevin Smith. And I wonder, I've never done this before. Well, like we're doing new things and it's late. Yes, here we go. Hold on. There's Kevin. Everybody go over to the Suns and Shadows right now. Go to the chat and just say random shit. Say random.
It was exciting. They had some really shitty CGI on it for what it was. But I liked it. It's no part 3, but it was still fun. But it was way better than Believer.
No, come on back.
Part 3 for me is Repossessed.
Yeah.
That truly is.
That was funny.
I love that. I tell people that too, when I tell them I'm ordained. They're like, "Oh, you're a priest?" I'm like, "Yeah, you call me Father May I." Half, I'd say not even half, a quarter of the people go, "Oh, what was that? Repossessed." I'm like, "Yeah." Other people just laugh at it, and it's like they don't know what it's from, but I just go with it.
Father Jedediah, may I? Yes,
Yeah.
you may. Fuck, now I gotta watch that after this show.
I know. I gotta watch that tomorrow, if not sometime soon. I love that
That's just-
movie.
It's
I
one of
gotta
my
get
happy
that.
spots.
I don't own that on physical. I'm gonna have to dig for that.
I have it on DVD. I need to get it on 4K.
Yeah.
It's not hard to find. It's just you have to order
So, I
it.
mean, Jesse Ventura, me, Gene Okerlund. I mean, God, there's our youth of wrestling. You know, it's like,
And they're
Oh.
dancing a devil in a blue dress.
Yeah, I forgot that part.
and then in excess. And I'm just
Yeah.
kind of like, fuck yes.
The movies didn't work.
Oh shit. So now oh shit. Look
Yeah,
who's
look
here.
who's on.
Yes.
Oh,
Fuck yes. There we
SVP,
go.
I am sorry I did not get to make it today. I worked on fucking making these slides until dinner time, and then I got to make my kids' dinner because my ex-wife is sick. It has been a day. Otherwise, I was supposed to be on stream with with Omegan Smiles today. Levi, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah. Been a while.
Now my side bit should be here for this tonight, and
Yeah.
I'm sure he wishes
No.
he was, but he's not. So we're gonna do it anyway and poke fun at him.
Now I want to end the show.
Highlander.
Watch this show. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna have to start learning Menudo songs to sing next week. When he comes back.
I'm now understanding subcultures of Wow, that was wild. All right, so everyone, let's go fuck with them if you want to. That's what I'm going to do after we're done here. I want to start up at the top, and we're going to rotate. Everybody stay your piece for as long as you fucking want to. Vlad, who are you? Why are you here? Why are you so awesome and keep being that way? That's a great reason.
It's
I mean,
midnight, man.
That was really what you said there about like personal humanity. Wow, like that was, dude. That one got to me on a level. Wow, Dimitri, how about you? Personal humanity. How can you follow up Vlad there?
I'm here because of you guys. I like talking to you guys. And I hope at least whenever I'm able to get my podcast on, to have some of you in there for all the kaiju goodness.
Fuck yeah! Honestly, Chris would be great for that. Chris, everybody should just get Chris on their show in general. Like
very small doses. I wear it my welcome very quickly.
I disagree. So actually, you came in, and I need to like give you a credit, and then I want to go back around to Vlad because Vlad didn't give a full answer. But like, you actually asked a great question. Then we're noticing that Vlad didn't answer the question or didn't have time to answer the question, and went back around to make sure while also answering the question yourself. No, that was incredibly impressive, and I saw all of it. And you get this.
Ah. Thanks.
It's a tiny little hosting thing, but it was 100% of paying attention in the moment, and you like bravissimo. So
I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm interested in what you guys think. So that's what I like. I like listening to other people. They usually have more interesting things than me anyway. But yeah, I like you guys, and I appreciate you having me come on. I mean, the show was great for the first 10 hours, but I really thought that last half hour was just
time. I'm not actually.
Kiss.
I hate to say it, but it did because like I think we were all getting tired, and you just like came in just like I'm ready to go, and we're like, no. So yes, you did. But it's like the jar thing, though. You know, we really loosened it up for you, like
100%
for you to get to that point.
100%.
And all that jazz.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I am occasionally a guest on the Horrific podcast. That's really my friend Colin runs the show, but he has me on occasionally. We review a lot of comedic horror movies because I'm not like a big fan of like, slasher and those types of horror movies, but like, Gremlins and things of that nature. And when we started doing the Tremors one, I don't know I forget if you found Colin or Colin found you, Levi, but
on Twitter. I found the videos on Twitter.
but just Levi added so much fun and passion for the first movie that we wanted to keep going, and we ended up reviewing all 7 movies in the TV show, and I fell in love with it that way. And it was really Levi's, passion and knowledge and exuberance of it that made me open my eyes to wow, this is a really great movie that I never, I watched Tremors 1 a couple times and never saw any of the sequels, and just fell in love with it. So I have Levi to thank for introducing me to all things Tremors, and yeah, we've become friends ever since. And I just I love Levi, and it's really great to be here. I appreciate you guys.
That one felt like you were making up for not being here for the anniversary show, and I really appreciate that. That was good. I did ask that question, and you brought it all the way back. See, this is the hosting thing. You paid attention to a previous question and did even more. Wow. And again, if you thought my passion was good, you didn't. You really need to go back and just listen to Vlad to just go off for a good hour there, just reading their own stuff. So to that point, actually, Dimitri, before Vlad says anything, you didn't say where we could find you.
You can find me YouTube, Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Mainly good Godzilla Karu. And Facebook as Dimitri Graham. Graham coming from Vivian and Graham from the 2014 movie.
Okay. Vlad, bring us home. What do you got to say? You've been here the longest, so just fucking take your time. You've been here 85 years in the Tremors fandom by my Invisawatch that Larry Norville gave me.
Your original question, how to get on the podcast thing. Honestly, I think.
Go ahead.
I don't know. But or the why I'm here or whatever. I'm pretty sure it was you made a Tremors blog, the Tremors Saga blog, and started interacting, and that's just so. How long ago did you make that?
It's been 5 years now. It's been 85 years now.
It's been 5 years already. Damn. But yeah, it was. I don't know. More recently, I just randomly got on one of your lives, and then I've been here. I don't.
I appreciate that as an answer. I was looking, how did you get to Tremors in general, and what did you want to leave on a thought?
Tremors in general. I found the TV show in a Walmart in 2010, and the rest is history.
That was your introduction. You saw the show before the movies?
Yeah.
I technically saw a segment of the first film when I was a kid. All I really remembered was the graboid falling off the cliff. And then once we saw the show, my mom was like, yeah, the Tremors movie. And we ended up watching the show, and we got all the movies. But yeah, my first actual foray into Tremors was the series.
Very cool.
To the point where this is a funny story that I'm going to keep telling. And this is the first time I'm telling it. I don't know why I said keep telling it. The other day when Vlad was on the stream, Finn Carter came in and was actively interacting in the chat, and I was like, oh my god, Finn's here, and Vlad was like, who's that? I don't know who that is. And I'm like, that's the lead actress from Tremors. And Vlad was like, no, 2003 Tremors the series is my forte. And I'm like, oh my god, that elements of fandom just made so much sense to me. This is insane. But just literally no response to Finn Carter at all. I was like, huh, interesting. But I bet if Gladius Jimenez showed up, you'd be like, no fucking But that's
in my defense, the name was familiar to me. It just didn't click at first because I wasn't thinking about the movies.
That would be like if Kevin Bacon showed up and you're like, why is the guy from Footloose here? What does he have to do with Trevor?
I have ADHD and my brain goes weird places. There's a fair chance that could have actually happened.
What the fuck? Wow. So okay, I'm saying it in a good way actually, where it's no, your expertise is over here. So where can people find you in terms? Actually, hold on. Where can people find you if they want to read more of your Tremors inspired goodness?
I'm on Tumblr as I Got the Graboid in the Divorce. And then if you want to read actual fics or any of my other writing, I am Vlad Am on AO3. So.
Okay. And I've already said too much, so I have nothing to say. I thank everybody. I thank you, Caitlin, honestly, for not like coming up here and beating me up and you're falling asleep. That's really good. Like I've been yelling a lot, and I'm like, I know she's sleeping down there, and I'm like, please still be asleep. Please still be asleep. I need to don't fuck her up. She got work. She got her things to do. So that's the only person I thank. And you can follow me. Who gives a shit? Honestly, the only thing in terms of like following that I like, it's a worry. If you're doing anything and you're listening, go to the Tremor Saga YouTube channel, go to the notification thing after you click subscribe, and click the notifications for all so you never miss a live show. I can't get anyone to actually be able to pay attention to when the timing of a live show is unless it's on YouTube. Like that is the only one that will always give you that notification every single time. No other social media of anything will ever do that. So if you want to be sitting here and having a good time, that's the thing that you do. Other than that, I don't really fucking care. Go make memes. Go Ernie. We had the meme that won tonight was, can I pull it up? It is right here. Yeah. It's right here at the top. I feel like we should all end on this. This is actually we're gonna end on Ernie's meme. It's when kids refer to the 1990s as the late 1900s. So that's
Edgar Deems. The Edgar Deems.
That one. Yeah, first. It's right over here. Clickety click clack. Go. It felt appropriate. Like that one, it worked well. Actually, it was either that one, it was either this one or this one that, like, I'll give you a tip, jackass. Cops aren't supposed to kill people, full stop. Like this one almost won. Like that's Wayne got one last vote in and it didn't, but like I like this. This is a good way. Look at that. Look at that beautiful piece. That's all of us, guys. We were all born in the 1990s.
If we all played a part in a live action or a live play of Tremors, I want Edgar Deems' role. I think that's the only part that I could pull off.
Can I be Justine? Can I be your donkey? Can I be the donkey? That's who's old Fred? Who's playing our old Fred?
I'll be Fred.
that means you and Chris got to make out like behind the scenes. Like, shipping this thing. This is a thing now, people. Like that's.
Oh, so yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't been an actual ship yet.
Oh, it will be. It will be. So as always, when I have guests on the show, I don't like to end it on the last word. So I'm gonna click this end stream button up here, and I'm just gonna let you three fucking figure it out.
Well, I need to go get food, so I'm gonna run away now. But it was fun. Good night, people.
Good
Great job, you guys. Good show. Good show.